That's why today,
How we all doing, folks? How we doing? And yes, I am bask in the thigh view. Do it. Do it. Also, I'm wearing new boots. Getting them all broken in for use. Hello. Hello, weirdos, rapscallions, and misfits. How we doing? Hey, Malachi. I like to move it, move it. Thick thighs save lives. Yeah, I just saved all of your lives. It's true. Doing well? I'm glad to hear that, Ashley. Let's see. We've got so many things to talk about today. It's me, I'm a rapscallion. And the scoundrel. Had Electra today, so I'm bushed. Yeah, really, electrolysis really is exhausting. It really, really, really is. Let's get the YouTube chat up and running. Also, chat, we're closing in. We're closing in on 1,900 subs. I think we'll actually hit 2K by the end of the month. Or by the end of the month, by the end of the year. I believe in us. It seems that the key is making videos about bald dipshits. That seems to be the key that unlocks the algorithm. So we just need to find more bald people who are dipshits. I feel like we can manage this task.
Step on me, mommy.
Yoink. Dim fool. True. True. I'll shave my head again. No! Oh. Assembled my squad to shave Trump. I don't know. I feel like the thing is not real, right? Like we established that a long time ago that Trump's probably bald, right? Let's get the stream up. Hey, and the view count over on Twitch is working today. Excellent. Hello, Mark Miles Jr. Thank you very much for being over there in YouTube chat. Shout out to you. Also, shout out to Wholesome Kyryu. All right. I don't know. Is my hair cute or should I put it down? What do you think, chat? I used to work at a medical spa and I got laser hair removal around my belly button one time because they wanted employees to know what the procedure felt like. Oh my god, never again. Yeah. Looking like an ice cream cone? Thank you. Wait, I mean... Thank you. I'm looking for cute, barely restrained librarian today. I think that's the look I'm going for. All right. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done taking thirst traps for my partner. I'm done. Don't you guys worry. Hello, VCC TV. Where have you been? I haven't seen hide nor hair of you lately. What a weird saying. Hello, gay Aaron. Haven't seen you in a hot minute either. Multiple sessions is crazy. Yeah, so many sessions for face stuff. Oh my god. I need to restart it soon. And I'm a little I'm a little babby when it comes to pain. Mommy is mommy. Oh god. All right. Almost done? Hell yeah, Ashley. I feel like I'm getting close too, but man, it sucks. Call of Cthulhu. It's true. Illiteracy is disproportionately rewarded in the Call of Cthulhu universe. Ah. No. There we go. Close enough. I'm done. I'm done. No more. Well, it seems like most of you are doing good today. Why Cthulhu calling? Why can't he DM me on Discord like a normal person? Maybe it's an emergency. You don't know. Maybe like one of the cultists has you as their emergency contact. You never know. Hey, Lions After Slumber. Oh boy. Well. So, folks. Hello, Maka D. We need to talk about the elephant in the room, which is that apparently Republicans decided that they had a brilliant idea. They're going to attempt to charge Joe Biden. They're gonna attempt to impeach him. They think that having a trial in public is going to be a good thing for them, and it's simply not. It's not a winning strat. It's basically something that their base was incessantly demanding, but every single political analyst who knows anything worth knowing is looking at this, shaking their heads, and basically Republican strategists are shitting themselves in sadness and fear, specifically because the entire basis of the impeachment is like the flimsiest stuff. It's like a guy I know. Like a guy I know told me down at the hardware store that Joe Biden, he owns some houses, that one. Like, that's the level of what we're talking about here. They're going to pretend that Biden did the thing that Trump did. Yes, exactly. Oh, Kyryu.
Mommy apologizes for ha ha ha.
Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub to Maka D Red. Wait, you mean after Matt Gaetz literally threatened to remove McCarthy unless he impeached Joe Biden? McCarthy opened impeachment inquiries into Joe Biden? I know, right? But yeah, McCarthy opened impeachment inquiries. Here we go. Here's the little clip we got on a different screen because this computer and setup hate me to death and back. I guess. There we go.
Republicans in the week, the months that we were gone and the weeks, House Republicans have uncovered serious and credible allegations
Oh, they found serious, incredible allegations, huh? That not evidence, just some allegations against the president that we could believe. We don't have any motives.
To President Biden's conduct. Taken together, these allegations paint a picture of a culture of corruption. Now, here's what we know so far.
Like, every word he's choosing here is very interesting. A culture of corruption. Well, okay, but did he do corruption? That's the question. You are alleging that you believe he did corruption, not that he has a culture that may lead to corruption.
Through our investigations, we have found that President Biden did lie to the American people about his own knowledge of his family's foreign business dealings.
Joe Biden didn't talk about his aunt's money trust. Why, how could he not mention the money trust that's being held in the Cayman Islands by his aunt? Like, again, notice the very specific wording throughout this. I was cracking up when I watched it the first time. Like, just like you could see like the verbal gymnastics going on here.
Eyewitnesses have testified that the president joined on multiple phone calls and had multiple interactions. Dinners resulted in cars and millions of dollars into his sons and his son's business partners. We know that bank records show that nearly $20 million in payments were directed to the Biden family members and associates through various shell companies. These are allegations of abuse of power, obstruction, and corruption, and they warrant further investigation by the House of Representatives. That's why today I am directing our House committee to open a formal impeachment inquiry into President Joe Biden. This logical next step will give our committees the full power to gather all the facts and answers for the American public. That's exactly what we want to know, the answer.
Oh man, his family couldn't afford multiple homes on his wage. Ignore the fact that, you know, his son's of legal working age, his wife is a doctor. Ignore the fact that he has extended family members who have various business dealings. Like, did you know? Did you know that other members of his family worked? It's such a bad calculation. Like, they have exactly jack and shit when it comes to evidence for anything they're impeaching him for. And they know that. They're just kind of trapped between, like, the political reality that they have created for themselves and the petard that their audiences are demanding they hoist themselves upon. Did you know Biden's family worked at a jorb? Yeah, no person who's worked in government for ages is ever wealthy. Don't look at Mitt Romney's net worth though. Oh god. Let Williamson run instead. I mean, that's not gonna happen, but it would be very funny if it did. Just as kind of the chaotic grenade into the middle of this whole thing, Hunter Biden is suing ex-Trump White House aide over laptop data. The lawyers of U.S. President Joe Biden's son, Hunter Biden, filed a lawsuit on Wednesday against an aide in the White House of former President Donald Trump over the aide's alleged role in publication of embarrassing emails and images. Which, like, yeah, it's pretty weird that honestly this hasn't happened sooner. It's been surprising that Hunter Biden hasn't just been suing every single person who's going around sharing his cock image. You know? Like, oh my goodness. So, Hunter Biden is now legally entering the ring here, which is interesting. But, like, I mean, John Fetterman takes the cake for the best reaction to Biden's impeachment, which is...
About this news that Speaker McCarthy has formally launched an impeachment or has said he's going to...
Oh, my God, really? Oh, my gosh. You know, it's devastating. Ooh, don't do it. Please, don't do it. Oh, no.
Also, his speech therapy is coming along pretty well, I think. But goddamn, like, I mean, that's the reaction, right? Like he's, oh, please don't give us this opportunity. Please, that'd be terrible for you. I love this guy. He looks like a bouncer at a bar. I'm pretty sure he is a bouncer at a bar. He's the bouncer representation in Congress. But, like, I mean, even the Republicans know they're full of shit. Here's this guy on Newsmax. Basically, yeah, James Comer squirms as Newsmax hosts, grills him about why he doesn't just subpoena Hunter Biden, which is a very good question when they can't shut the fuck up over Hunter Biden's corrupt business dealings, but they haven't subpoenaed Hunter Biden. That's so strange.
But Congressman, why not subpoena him and have him testify on Capitol Hill? Even if he doesn't say anything, that's going to be uncomfortable for the president to have his son testifying on the Hill.
Right. Well, when I announced the investigation early on, I said we're going to follow the money, and Hunter Biden's more than welcome to.
We're gonna follow the money, which is why we haven't followed the money to Hunter Biden.
Come in front of the committee if he wants to clear his good name. If he wants to come and say, you know, these weren't 20 shell companies; they actually did something. He's invited today. We will drop everything.
Yeah, but he's not gonna volunteer to do that. We both know that. But if you subpoena him, he then has to.
Well, he can fight the subpoena in court. It's
well, you see, if we subpoenaed him, he'd fight us in court, and we just wouldn't be able to win that fight. Please stop asking me questions. Hey, Beata.
It's very difficult. You know, I think if it were easy to get a president or their son in front of a House committee, the January 6th committee probably would have done that with Donald Trump.
No, good point. Although son's different. Everyone always says Hunter Biden's a private citizen. So it's not like you're subpoenaing Joe Biden right now.
Oh my God. Oh my God, dude, you're on Newsmax. You're not supposed to be following up questions like this. Oh my God. Oh my God. You just gave him a bowel wound on television, and we're just watching him bleed out.
Listen, but what we found in the last few weeks is he was communicating back and forth with the government about Ukrainian policy, which is a huge problem for Joe Biden. Look,
but Congressman,
he can't. 1 minute of him just like refusing to answer why they're not subpoenaing Hunter Biden. Like, it's the most logical question for conservatives to ask. But he can't answer it because he knows there's nothing there. He knows it. We've known it for ages. It came up during the Russiagate stuff. Like when they impeached I think it also came up when they impeached Donald Trump. Like, they know they're full of shit. Comer inside be like, this is fine. Yeah. Here's from just today. Representative Scott Perry gets very mad at a reporter who asks him what actual evidence Republicans have against Biden.
He would do that. I don't think it'd be appropriate. All right, last question. Yes, ma'am.
Can I just ask, what actual evidence do you have as opposed to allegations to show to the American public that would merit an actual impeachment inquiry of Joe Biden and prove that today isn't just about some of you...
Oh, I don't know.
McCarthy for the sake of enacting political revenge.
This isn't about political revenge. We have the bank accounts. We can see, ma'am, you can see that the homes that the Bidens own can't be afforded on a congressional or Senate salary. You also
We have bank accounts. You can see they got big houses. That's all we need for crimes. Oh no. Oh no. There we go.
I don't think this isn't about political revenge. We have the bank accounts. We can see, ma'am, you can see that the homes that the Bidens own can't be afforded on a congressional or Senate salary. You also understand that it's not normal for family members to receive millions of dollars from overseas interests. Those things aren't normal. That's not normal to have 20 shell companies. These things are
It's true. But it would be normal, say, if you had a son that worked in international finance. that would actually be pretty normal if you had relatives who worked in international business. Donald Trump had like 6 kids working in the White House. I don't know how many kids he has off the top of my head. I lose count. But he had like most of them working in the White House while they were also doing foreign business deals.
not normal, and it alludes to not only just widespread corruption, but money laundering, if not influence peddling itself. And we also have the president on...
Okay, so you're like, well, I can imagine that he was selling influence. I don't have evidence to that, but I can imagine it. I got a powerful imagination here. Hey, I'm imagining here.
The vice president at the time on record saying that the prosecutor was fired. Well, son of a bitch, the prosecutor was fired, right? Because the prosecutor was going after the company that his son was working on. That's what we have. If you can't see that, if you are that...
It sure would be a shame if when you looked up why Viktor Shokin, the chief prosecutor in Ukraine, was a target of U.S. Desires to remove him from his position. It sure would be a shame if you looked that up and found out that because Viktor Shokin wasn't investigating Burisma, it sure would be a shame if the reason the United States, as a foreign policy goal, wanted to remove Viktor Shokin was because he wasn't investigating Burisma specifically. Sure would be a shame. Wonder if I can just pull up. Yeah, nope. Literally, the source, the reason sorry, I just had to look this up. The reason people are saying that Viktor Shokin was fired for investigating Burisma. Guys, do you know who the source of that is? Do you know who the source for that claim is? You're never gonna believe it. You're never gonna believe it. The source for that claim is Viktor Shokin. Viktor Shokin is the one accusing Joe Biden of firing him or getting him fired because he was getting too close to the truth at Burisma, when in reality, again, the entire U.S. State Department was trying to put pressure on Ukraine to get Viktor Shokin fired for not investigating Burisma. The very corrupt former prosecutor? You mean he went on TV and made a batshit claim? That's crazy. Yeah, and you think Republicans would do that? Just go along sight unseen with a batshit claim? No. Can anybody with editing skills combine this angry Republican with the shitting thumb man yelling about a massive caw? Oh, God. Say it ain't so. I know. I know.
Blind. Look, I'll turn it over to the attorneys.
People can't see that. They think it's political
It's
revenge.
because you don't report on it.
You're not,
We're
I don't
here
think,
reporting on it today.
I'm not sure how you know what the American people think, but here's what they might wonder. Actually, if you're a federal prosecutor, you would be.
It's just very, very interesting. Very, very interesting that they don't want to say that they have any evidence. Oh, also, Kat Abu over at Media Matters found this amazing clip from Fox News. So as you guys may or may not know, on the 5, they always have a token left-winger, you know, like a token liberal, right? And every so often, that token lib is, you know, just kind of tolerated enough to be able to go absolutely hog wild on her co-hosts, and frankly, it's very fun to see. Here you go.
But as always, I am thoroughly entertained by Jesse's diatribe, and I learned some new things, but it's strange that members of the Republican Party who serve in Congress don't agree with him. So much so that they're on record saying things like this.
Oh my God. Twitter, why?
David Joyce, Congressman, I'm not seeing the facts or evidence. Dusty Johnson, there's a constitutional and legal test that you have to meet with evidence, and I haven't seen it. Don Bacon, there should be a direct link to the president and some of the evidence. I think we need to have more concrete evidence to go down that path. And then Ken Buck, the time for impeachment is the time when there's evidence linking President Biden, and I don't think that evidence has been presented. Now, these are not people who are Democrats. They're not members of the lamestream media or whatever you want to call it. Those are Republican Congress people. Kevin McCarthy, I guess, has amnesia. He has short-term and long-term. Last Friday, he told Breitbart that there would be no impeachment inquiry without a vote. He also in 2019 went after Nancy Pelosi, saying if she was
got a *tier 3 * subscription.
Thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. I'm really glad that I've earned that level of trust and faith. Thank you for enjoying my content and for being here.
going to have an impeachment inquiry without a vote, it would create a process completely devoid of any merit or legitimacy.
By the way, I love that it's just congressperson after congressperson after congressperson just being like, hey, you know, I think maybe we might need some evidence to impeach the president. Which is amazing.
Well, welcome to the circus, Kevin McCarthy. That's what you've done. Nancy Pelosi did have that vote on October 31st in 2019. McCarthy has made too many promises to too many lunatics. Marjorie Taylor Greene, here, Politico's reporting this afternoon that Donald Trump was on the phone with Elise Stefanik, number 3 in the conference, the GOP conference chair, talking about impeachment. He continues to do Donald Trump's bidding. Now, I return to where I started. No one wants an impeachment inquiry. It's never fun. It's not going to help anything. But it is going to show that the GOP is a fiercely unserious party. They have to keep the government open. That should be the priority. You should, I don't know, have some plans to make life better for the American people. But no, you're going to spend the next several months, by the way, collecting evidence. You've been doing that for 9 months already. You just haven't come up with anything.
Where's the diamond?
Because the diamond. I wish I had
let's get the judge in, because the evidence that they're looking for, if it exists, it has been blocked from access by
the Biden family and by the White House.
Oh, okay. That's the reason they don't have the evidence. They don't have the evidence because the Biden crime family has been cleaning up behind the scenes. They called in the good cleaning friends, and they're cleaning up the streets. They're hiding it. Yes, they've put it in their vault. You see, we need a Ocean's 11 style heist now in order to get the secret crime evidence. Did we already watch Janine getting called out for being vaxxed? I don't think we did, but that was also very funny. Worth a watch. Here. All the evidence is in the 183,000 boxes in Chinatown. Let's see, we need... Here. I think I found the clip. The clip we desire. Are you kidding? Where? Okay. Daily Beast, why? I just want the Twitter video. Oh, woe is me. Woe is me. Okay. I think I got it. I think I got it. I don't got it. Oh god, I don't got it. Oh fuck, I don't got it. Fuck. Ah, shit. Jesus. Oh fuck. Oh, okay, here we go. Found it.
But the damage had already been done from that. And you need to find some safe middle ground where people know that the vaccine is safe for you, but you don't. Oh, well, what do you mean? You're fine. You're vaccinated. What do you? Oh, it's your turn.
It's your segment.
But the damage had.
Yeah, nah. Was I not? Oh, Janine, was I not supposed to say that you're vaxxed? Oh no, you're gonna look so bad in front of your audience. Oh no. That was well played, wasn't it? I'm enjoying it. I'm sure there's a limit to what you can actually do. You know, when it comes down to your co-hosts on Fox News, but so nice. Is Biden actually getting indicted? No. So what's happening isn't an indictment. It's basically just McCarthy saying that they're gonna hold like an inquiry, like an investigation within the House to gather facts about whether or not Joe Biden should be impeached. So it's basically just announcing their intention to have an entire circus go on in Washington without actually getting anything done whatsoever. So that's what's going on. That they're saying, you know, oh, we'll impeach him, but then we got a bunch of, you know, Republican Congress people just being like, we literally have no evidence. Why would we impeach someone without evidence? This is a fishing expedition, right? Like they're hoping that by opening this huge and broad-ranging investigation, they can catch him on some sort of technicality or some, you know, minor infraction of some kind, and then blow it far, far, far out of proportion. That's basically what they're doing. It's also a way for them to do relatively little work and still look to their base like they're fighting for their base, even though they are literally just wasting time and preventing government from doing anything that would be remotely helpful. Yeah, they haven't even alleged a crime. Erica is 100% right. They're at most now, after 9 months of investigation, they're just going, I mean, have you seen how big his houses are, though? That doesn't make sense. They should be smaller houses. And it's just like, that's the extent of their, that's the extent of it, frankly. Yeah, a lot of crimes. A lot of horrible, horrible, crimey crimes. The crimiest crimes that you've ever thought about in your dreams. We allege that Biden's son is a sussy baka. I appreciate you guys. Heck, they got Clinton on perjury. Exactly, Marking. That's what they're trying to do. But like, ultimately, it's not going to come down to. It's not going to come down to anything. Like, they're not going to. It's the same deal. They're not going to be able to impeach him, at all. Here, you know, like, it's a dead end. Also, chat, we've been streaming for almost an hour now. If you've been enjoying the show so far, please hit the follow button. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button on the stream on YouTube, or if you are watching on riverboat.gg, and consider dropping some subs or donos, because those help me to not die, and I would like to continue not dying and also inflicting my content upon you and the world. So consider dropping subs, donos, etc. Very, very, very much appreciated. Let's see. Yeah, exactly, Archangel. No, they're setting the standard of nothing will get done, and that's great. That's what it. Nothing should get done. Okay. Also, folks. Capitalism is evil. I don't know if you guys know this. It's bad. It's a bad and evil thing that makes people behave in bad and evil ways. Well, you can kind of tell that because the people who hold power under capitalism think it's a good idea to broadcast their ideas to the entire world, and they do so with an air of smugness to it and banality that is surprising, even. But you can tell that it's evil and bad, the system. Because when these people talk about upholding it, they talk about making people suffer. Just blatantly and without any kind of, you know, air to it.
For Dami Mommy Jack and her shiny boots, BWAA ha'a ha'a bawa ha'a ha'a BWA.
Thank you very much, KBS. Thank you for the 2 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you very, very much. But you can see it. Like they talk about people like you would livestock. They talk about human life. And it's just, you know, like just a casual shrug that millions of people will have to suffer and die. Well, so, you know, they can make a bit more money. They want to make a bit more of the money. Like, you can't write villains as if they were real-world capitalists. Because in the real world, capitalists are cartoonishly evil. You know? That is a fundamental reality. You know? And I as evidence, right, I present to you this 1-minute long clip. Okay? This is Tim Gurner, founder and CEO of Gurner Group. And this is at a property summit for Financial Review. Okay? Here you go. He's your champion of capitalism.
I think the problem that we've had is that we've...
For the love of God, Twitch. Or Twitter.
Yeah, we have... People decided they didn't really want to...
Oh my God. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna do it.
Work so much anymore through COVID, and that has had a massive issue.
Nope. 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 Do it right now.
I think the problem that we...
Well, I literally downloaded the video in real time. Here you go.
We've had is that we've... Yeah, we have... People decided they didn't really want to work so much anymore through COVID, and that has had a massive issue on productivity. You know, tradies have definitely pulled back on productivity. You know, they have been paid a lot to do not too much in the last few years, and we need to see that change. We need to see unemployment rise. Unemployment has to jump 40, 50% in my view. We need to see pain in the economy. We need to remind people that they work for the employer, not the other way around. I mean, there's been a systematic change where employees feel the employer is extremely lucky to have them, as opposed to the other way around. So it's a dynamic that has to change. We've got to kill that attitude, and that has to come through hurting the economy, which is what the whole global, you know, the world is trying to do. The governments around the world are trying to increase unemployment to get that to some sort of normality. And we're seeing it. I think every employer now is seeing it. I mean, there is definitely massive layoffs going off. People might not be talking about it, but people are definitely laying people off, and we're starting to see less arrogance in the employment market, and that has to continue because that will cascade across the cost balance.
I just have to say, like, this guy is such the epitome of like a demon in a skin suit. You know, like when we talk about people, you know, people like nowadays will look back at like the French Revolution and just like shake their heads like, oh, how could it get so bad? Well, imagine if this is what you were surrounded with, okay? Like, if this guy was like every person of a certain class that you interacted with, you would also want violence. You would want blood. This guy is just, and you know, people listening or watching might just be like, oh, Jack, you're being too harsh. No, it's just like, he's literally advocating for millions of people to be destitute. He's arguing for millions of people to suffer. He's arguing for people to die. Who are the people most likely to be you know, unemployed? To be kicked out of their jobs when things start contracting. You know, it's the elderly, people with disabilities, minorities. Like, he's just like sitting on this stage being like, we need 50% more unemployment. We need 50% more unemployment. He is like sitting on a stage basically saying, well, our workers are lazy and, you know, they don't know how good they have it. You know, they think we should be grateful to them. Like, motherfucker, you don't have a company without those employees. You don't move a paper from your desk without a secretary, okay? Soon as all of those people are gone, you're fucked, bucko. You got no skills. Your skills are moving imaginary piles of money. Which frankly is to some degree a skill set, but also, like, if it's a skill set you think makes you better than anyone else, then, like, I don't know what to tell you. I think people might be justified in hating you. You know, this dude has maids clean his shit too. Yeah, of course. Of course. You know? Oh, I can't play that video. 60 Minutes, like, instantly jibs you at the MCA. Like, he's talking about materially destroying people's lives. And he's just casually up here just being like, here, you know what, if you don't want to take my word for it, let's break down what he just said.
I think the problem that we've had is that we have people decided they didn't really want to work so much anymore through COVID, and that.
So the problem we're having is that our workers decided they didn't want to work as much when a deadly illness was killing millions of people around the world. Also, again, keep in mind the amount of time people worked has been inching up in the United States for a very long time now. But people just don't want to work as much. They just don't want to work anymore, guys.
Has had a massive issue on productivity. You know, tradies have definitely pulled back on productivity. You know, they have been paid a lot to do not too much.
We're paying these ungrateful, lazy workers too much. Again, like, this is no different, by the way, than the arguments made by literally every boss under capitalism. You heard arguments about like this? You heard arguments like this from slave owners? You know, they'd talk about slaves. Oh, they have it so good. They have it so good under me, and they just aren't working as hard, you know? We need to, you know, I guess we'll need to lash them some more. Like, it's the same shit repackaged over and over and over again. And, you know, that they've been given so much, and they're still so lazy. They should be grateful. It's disgusting, you know?
In the last few years, and we need to see that change. We
need to see that change. We need to pay them a little to do a lot.
We need to see unemployment rise. Unemployment has to jump 40, 50%, in my view.
We have to kick more people out of jobs and put more people on the streets. Put more children into poverty and starvation. Because, you know, we need people to be suffering, so they'll agree to take a lower wage. That's what he's advocating for. He's literally saying people need to suffer more, so they will tolerate working more for less.
We need to see pain in the economy. We need to remind.
We need to see pain in the economy, by the way. It translates to, we need people to be struggling to pay their bills. We need people who can't afford to keep the heat on. We need people who can't afford to turn on the air conditioning, you know, in the American South. We need to make sure that people can't make the trip to their grocery store because gas is, you know, they just can't afford the gas. So they have to go shop at the 7-Eleven. You know, like this guy is sitting there saying this because he has the perverse incentive of a capitalist. Capitalism makes this guy. This guy is interchangeable with literally any capitalist currently alive. Okay? Completely interchangeable with any one of those people who have been forged by this system to exist.
People that they work for the employer, not the other way around.
We need to remind people that they work for an employer, that we own you. You should be grateful that you work for us, because if you go anywhere else, you will suffer in the process.
I mean, there's been a systematic change where employees feel the employer is extremely lucky to have them.
Yeah. Workers are valuing their labor, and that's a real big problem for us, because if the labor organizes, then we're fucked.
As opposed to the other way around. So it's a dynamic that has to change. We've got to kill that attitude, and that has to come through hurting the economy, which is what the whole...
We have got to kill the attitude that workers have that they are valuable. We have to kill that by making the economy suffer, which is just a fancier way of saying by making working people suffer. He's just arguing that we should inflict starvation, you know, medical woes, desperation onto workers so that they will work for us for peanuts. They will work for scraps and scrip, and they will like it.
Global, you know, the world is trying to do, the governments around the world are trying to increase unemployment to get that to some sort of normality. And we're seeing it. I think every employer now is seeing it. I mean, there is definitely massive layoffs going off. People might not be talking about it, but people are definitely laying people off, and we're starting to see less arrogance in the employment market, and that has to continue, because
we have to see, you know, workers who undervalue their labor, because only by undervaluing their labor will we be able to pay them less and still reap massive, ever-growing benefits. Also, just as a notable headline, because I'm not subscribing to this magazine, Financial Review, again, the people who put on this property summit, Gerner got his start with loans from his boss and grandfather. So yeah, arrogant employees, lazy employees. Man, this guy literally got his start with a handout from his boss, who was also his grandfather. Again, you hear stuff like this, and I'm sorry. Like, this guy should just be stripped of like his worldly possessions and sent on like some sort of, I don't know, journey of self-discovery, but also all of his assets then divided up among like the working people of America, or Australia, I guess. He's Australian. But like, God. And by the way, if you are someone who is a capitalist and you happen to have stumbled across this stream, right? I can't believe how utterly cucked you are. You know, you'll defend this guy, right? You'll be out there being like, but you think like you deserve the wealth he has to be redistributed? It's just like, this guy is literally advocating for you and your family to be homeless so that he can make more money. Like, that's essentially what he's doing here. And you're defending him. Absolute clowns. Absolute goddamn clowns. This guy gets off on making people suffer. Yeah, it's... honestly, the movie with what's it called, with the box that opens a portal to hell, what's it called, has the guy with like pins and needles coming out of his face. Honestly, it'd be way more accurate for this guy to come out of that box. All right, way more evil, Hellraiser. Yes, thank you very knifey duck for understanding the point I was going for. Hellraiser. I'd shit myself, and he'd like it. It just like, the amount of it entitled he feels to your work is wild. He's the dude in Hellraiser 2 who gets converted. Okay, I'm not that familiar with the franchise. I'm sorry.
will cascade across the cost balance.
Yeah, again, we need you to suffer so that we make a greater profit. Actual villain shit. Like, dude grew up, saw Die Hard and was like, Hans Gruber is, you know, someone to aspire to be. Oh, God. Do not poop yourself unless you need to get out of doing something you really don't want to do. Remember, Ted Nugent got out of military service by shitting himself. It works. Oh, also, I saw this video and I just really need to emphasize, chat. Please, if you are from a city, I need you guys to understand that wild animals, like animals that are just in the wild minding their own business, they don't like you. Generally speaking, they hate you and they want to eat you. Okay? Or, and this is also very important, they want you to stay the fuck away from them. Alright? Now, I say this because I was scrolling through Twitter today, as you do, and I saw this, and I am completely flabbergasted. Okay? Now, I don't know how many of you need to be told this, but if you see bear cubs, you need to get the fuck out of wherever you are. Why are you going to the bear? Yeah. Like, you can see they see the bears, mama bear, 2 baby bears, and they're curious, but then they literally start sprinting at the bear with a child at a bear and her bear cubs. I just... They will kill you. Is this child endangerment? It worked, Jack. It scared the bear. But like, I'm sorry. Like, if you encounter bear cubs in the wild, okay, just know that there's likely going to be a mama bear that is, if you can't see it, going to notice you pretty soon. And then you are what is known in the laws of nature as gigafucked. That's why, you know, haha, mama bear lifts a car to save her child. Yeah, mama bears will also rip your face off with their paws. Why? Several adults are doing this. I just don't understand. Like, is there... Are there some people that don't know bears can, like, literally just, like bitch slap you to straight to hell? Like, what? Do they not know? No, that's not a grizzly. They look, I think they're black bears. So, smaller than a grizzly bear, but also black bears are, you know, still bears.
Bear swipe left on your face.
It's true. Bears do swipe left on my face. Kettling Gearbox, thank you for the $5 dono. I appreciate it. Marshall Ghetto, thank you for gifting Bacchal a sub over on Twitch chat. I appreciate that as well. Thank you so much. Why are the bears friend-shaped? That they're not friend-shaped. Media has just conditioned you to believe that bears are friend-shaped because we made teddy bears. As a propaganda tool for our best president, Teddy Roosevelt. Yeah, a grizzly would have done them harm. If any of you have never seen Grizzly Man, I do recommend watching it to stare into just pure insanity. Because Grizzly Man is basically this scene, but for like, you know, an hour and a half. Just, my guy chilled a little bit too hard with bears. Bears are only friend-shaped from afar. This is Yellowstone every year. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Honestly, bears should eat more humans. There, I said it. That's my hot take. Oh wait, did his girlfriend get eaten too? I thought he was the only victim of his stupidity. Oh, god damn it. Top scientist shares shocking discovery. Black bears are bears. You will die. Back to you, Jan. No, I'm pretty sure she escaped. Okay. Well, where's that video from? I have no idea. Posted without context, really, by Yashar Ali, a journalist at HuffPost, NY Mag. She tried to fight off the bear. Oh, well, that probably didn't go well for her. Girlfriend died. Sad day. Never pet the bison or bears. Yeah, also, yeah, worthwhile to note. Guys, if you go to a state park that has, like, buffalo or bison on it, don't try to, like, feed or pet the bison. They'll flip your car. They'll do it. Don't agitate them. But bison taste good? Well, yeah, if you're gonna go kill the bison, then go do that. But, like, actually probably don't. They're probably, like, a protected species or something. Plenty of animals half your size can easily kill you. Do not fuck with the ones bigger than you. Honestly, very good rule of thumb right there. All right. I was sent this right-wing cope video. Let's see what's in store. This has to be the best alpha male podcast clip I've ever seen, which is from Right Wing Cope, so I'm gonna guess that's a lot.
Is that the Jews
boy.
didn't invent the dinosaurs?
What?
Think about it.
I am.
You heard of one of the best directors in the world, Steven Spielberg?
Spielberg.
Yes.
He invented Jurassic Park. See the connection?
He is one of the most powerful Jewish people in the world.
Wait, was that a bit? Was that a bit? Was that like a comedy troupe bit? Or was that for real? I need to know. I need to know. Am I having a stroke? Is it? I need to know. It's a bit okay. I really needed to know if the Jews inventing dinosaurs was an actual trope, because that would be really funny. And honestly, we can't tell anymore. We can't tell. They make fun of Fresh and Fit. That's true. Those guys have been entertaining JQ shit for a bit now. I'm not Googling that. That was really good. That was a really good comedy bit. Okay, it is satire. It's from wait, maybe we can check out the whole satire. How alpha men talk to girls.
Welcome, ladies.
Thank you. Thanks for having us.
So, what do you guys do for money, currency?
Well, I own my own business.
Actually, why don't you tell them what you do? You know.
The question that I'm often asked is, Alpha Nima, what is your secret to success? And I actually attribute my success to one thing, but it's a very big thing, enormous, actually. The size of my dick. That's it. And that gives me the confidence to walk into a room knowing I can pleasure any woman in any room better than they've ever been pleasured before. And that self-confidence has helped me achieve prosperity and success throughout my career. And that's actually Alpha King.
I love the co-host just nodding along with so much. It's so good. It's so good.
Rule number 613. A strong dick gets you laid. A strong mindset gets you paid.
A woman's hysteria is actually caused from a absence of pleasure. I had a girlfriend, and she was having her moment, her time of the month. She didn't want me to please her. I didn't want to either as well. And she was acting hysterical. Some call it PMS. I call it she wasn't being satisfied in life, and that caused her to be an enormous annoyance in my life, and she was quite horrible to be around. So I ignored her.
You still together?
No, absolutely not.
The idea of women needing men is important. What do you think?
Is this real? No, apparently this is satire. This is a comedy bit, but it's so good. It's so good. This is exactly how every single one of these episodes is.
You know, I truly don't believe.
Sometimes a woman.
They don't let these women talk. Oh my god.
Can do something that appears small, but it actually is showing their true colors. And it's important for men to be perspective, really understand what's going on. I once dated a girl, and I don't know if she was on her period or something. I asked her, could she suck me off before I went to bed? And then she snapped back and said, do it yourself. I told the bitch to get out of my home. And I grabbed all her things and I threw it out on the street within minutes. She banged on my door saying, Alpha Nima, please let me back in. It's 2 a.m. I'm out on the street. I opened the door and I said, bitch, do it yourself. And then I called the police and I told them to be on watch because there's homeless people. And that's actually Alpha King rule number 614. Never bite the hand that feeds you.
Crazy.
Oh god, these women, perfect casting.
What is the reason that you females go to the gym in general? If you could think about, yeah, that's the question.
Oh, okay.
Why? What brings you there? Because most of the time, I see these videos on the TikTok or whatever of girls saying that they don't want to be approached. They go to the gym with makeup on, and they're acting like they don't want men to flock towards them.
Well,
You guys are presenting your bodies in your face to basically be objectified.
But if a man does a squat?
It's biological. Us men, we go out into the wilderness and we've hunted and gathered. The only squats you guys needed to do is to clean the floorboards and such, but...
Yeah, well, I mean, I can't speak for everybody, but I like to go to the gym because it's good for my mental health. It really does help me with my day-to-day things and just staying on top of my overall wellness. I don't like to be approached at the gym just because it is my safe place. And it's not really about anybody else but myself.
And you could do that at home, folding laundry, what have you. Do that kind of stuff is the same thing as Pilates and what yoga, what women do as their excuse of exercising. Do your makeup at home. Going to the gym and wearing makeup, that's basically cheating on your significant other if you do have one.
Oh, you think?
Yeah.
Well, sometimes I go to the gym with makeup on because I'm going straight from work. I don't really have time to wash it off. I'm going to shower when I get home, you know.
I hear a lot of excuses.
The infantilizing music when she talks. This is incredible. This is spot on.
You know, one thing I do at my office in London is we actually have a safe place for men in our office where women aren't permitted to talk in our meetings. And it's just a nice place for men that they can feel comfortable to discuss ideas and solve problems without women interrupting them. So we have a rule in meetings: our female employees aren't permitted to talk. And it's really spiked our productivity in the last quarter by about 53%.
Do you have a space like that for women?
You guys kind of have your gossiping whenever you want because women biologically they gossip, so you guys do that
Hey, Alexis
any
Michelle.
time of the day. So this time is for just us men to get past the delusions that the women employees are bringing into the conversation.
It's interesting.
No, it's smart. So we have the conference room. Women usually have the women's bathroom.
So that's where women should gossip, just in the girls' bathroom.
Well, the cleaning supplies are there in our office so the women can help.
Oh, this is so terrible, but so accurate.
About with the cleaning of the desks.
Mm-hmm.
Have you guys noticed there's a difference of when women are trying to be compliant? Let's talk about this OnlyFans thing. I don't even know how women could look anyone in the eyes if they have an OnlyFans, but that's where they go out of their way to call men kings. They message them back immediately because they want that money. Let's go to a girl on Twitter. She kind of complains a lot. She cancels people, what have you. She has all these opinions and stuff. She calls
No, this is not real boiled peanuts. This is making fun of the podcasts exactly like this, though. It's so good. It's so good.
men trash. Are we trash or are we kings? Women don't have a gray area. They're either hysterical, delusional, annoying, PMSing, frantic, manipulative, gaslight. You guys made that word up. Or you're nice and compliant. I'm just trying to see, do women even have a gray area?
Well, I could say the same for you because you just explained that you didn't have a gray area for women.
I don't want to invalidate you, but you're wrong and you have no valid points.
I used to once date a social media influencer, and she was known widely for having a fat ass. She was maybe one hamburger away from being overweight, but it actually didn't disgust me the way you think it would. I honestly thought I was going to marry her. Everything was going fine until one day, as a joke, I farted in front of her. And then she farted right back. She kept apologizing and said she was just joking. But you know, some things you just can't really come back from. So I kicked the bitch out. I threw her shit on the street. And that was the day that I invented Alpha King rule number 616. A stinky fart is a precursor to a stinky shit. Hey, let that sink in. When you see the red pillars, what's your impression of them?
Do you guys consider yourself red pillars?
I think we're just more so free thinkers, correct thinkers.
I actually think what makes me, Alpha King Nima, so different than a lot of the red pillars is that I'm actually loved and respected by many people on the left and the right. Plus, I got a bigger dick. Well, you know the biggest myth, right? Our country was founded by homosexuals. George Washington was gay. Many people say that he was actually the inventor of being gay is contagious.
Okay.
He was known as a revolutionary. George Washington was known as a disruptor when he proclaimed in Mount Vernon, Virginia, that being gay is contagious. But that was part of the reason why we had the Civil War.
So if I look that up, that's the information that the internet would give me.
Well, that's what they don't want to teach you in school. So that's not going to be in a textbook. But that's really what actually happened.
Gyms were actually invented not too long ago. You think there was a LA Fitness in 200 AC after Christ?
No.
Have you heard of Sodom and Gomorrah? Men actually created the whole Bible. We kind of spread the Bible open. We're the ones that are supposed to gain the knowledge. We're like sponges. You guys are like little pebbles on the ground. You don't soak up any knowledge. So we're the ones that spread it open. You guys are more so the ones that spread your legs to repopulate the earth.
Women do more than just suck dick. They're actually pretty good at cleaning your home, washing the dishes.
Women think that we don't see what you
He's so progressive.
guys do. Men do. We see it, we observe it, and we appreciate it. You guys aren't just these objects. I think we value women more than most men.
You too?
Yeah.
I mean, I would like to think that him and I subscribe to George Washington's theory that being gay is contagious.
It is.
Yeah. But a strong man can repel that. Or a strong man could bring it in if he chooses to be gay.
Did you know Brokeback Mountain
What's up, guys?
was actually based on a true story of George Washington? American patriots were known in the 13 colonies for having rampant homosexuality. George Washington was known for being a cross-dresser, also saying that being gay was contagious.
I've never heard that.
Well, Brokeback Mountain was a movie about it, and I don't think they're lying. Let me ask you, do you actually think that the dinosaurs were straight?
Why would they go extinct?
Boom.
Weren't
Boom.
they? Wasn't there?
Do you think dinosaurs
Meteor?
went to the gym?
I think
Do you think it's true that the dinosaurs were created by the Jews?
by the Jews?
I just don't see the correlation.
Do you think they're actually real at the end of the day? You haven't really looked into it.
Dinosaurs or Jews?
Let's think about the underlying layer.
The biggest lie in school these days is that the Jews didn't invent the dinosaurs.
Have you heard of the director Steven Spielberg?
Yes.
He directed Jurassic Park.
Boom.
Is it not coming together?
I'm trying.
Just think about it. The Jews invented the dinosaurs, and then Steven Spielberg directed
Jurassic Park.
Spielberg.
Yes.
See the connection?
I'm going to give you guys some homework to
Jesus
do when you get
Christ.
home. My youngest daughter, she's in 2nd grade. Maybe I could lend you guys one of her social studies book. It's like history. And you guys could read into that a little bit. Have you guys seen Harry Potter?
Of course.
Yeah, big fan.
There's a scene where he finds his wand, he holds it in his hand, and he really feels it. It goes through his blood, his wizard blood, and it chooses him. Women feel that the first time they hold a broom.
Jesus Christ.
At what age did you first pick up a mop?
You hold a mop.
Mop?
Yeah.
With the cleaning supply?
How dare you come to this show and say that you wouldn't do something respectable, like pick up a mop?
I just said I didn't remember when I first picked up a mop.
Have you heard of basic instincts? Turtles, they know when they're born to run towards the ocean. A smart woman, her instincts is to go towards a mop. I actually know the CEO of Swiffer, and he said, I, as a man, won't go to sleep at night knowing my wife is gonna wake up and have to work harder than she does.
Which one would you rather pick? Which one's doing more societal damage? If you had to pick a law that would help America, the two laws. Should a Jew be permitted to work at a bank?
Oh
Or
my god, dude.
should a woman be permitted to talk in the office? Which one would you pick?
Yeah, I think we're done here, probably. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're done here. Sorry.
You guys want to plug your OnlyFans or whatever you do?
No. I think we're done.
A stinky fart is a precursor to a stinky shit. Hey, let that sink in.
We got that one. So
Have you heard of Sodom and Gomorrah? I have no idea where I was going with that.
Okay. That was really fun, though. That was really fucking fun. I appreciated that. It was so good. Whew. It will be back. It's true. Clapped for stinky farts. Yeah, we got clapped over on the YouTube. It'll be fine. It'll be back. I look very nice today. Boiled peanuts, you don't even know the half of it. I'm breaking in new shoes. Thank you, Spectral Pyre. Well, shit. You got clapped on YouTube? I did. It'll be back. It'll be back. It's probably already back. Why are you all saying fuck you Twitch? I'm still live on Twitch. I'm still live on YouTube. Whoever fault it is, fuck off. It's chat. Just refresh your page. Refresh. I'm my hair cute or should I? Yeah, we're literally live right now. Why are you upset? We should say fuck you White Leaf. No. It's all addressed. Alpha King rule number 615. Don't use copyright music between your little skits. Yeah. No kidding. Ah, fuck. Okay, we back. Fuck Twitch still. Hey, Beef Torque Hunk, how you doing? Everyone's really mad. Everyone's really mad. It's because they used they used some copyrighted background music. Yeah. generally speaking, that sound like you guys remember we watched the Tangy Virus video the other day? That had some like background music and stuff in it that was like from like a free library, but like can still make copyright claims. It's a whole thing. Hey, condensed can of meat. Wait, you got permabanned from what? Because you were bored and lonely? Was it the However podcast? Like the Whatever podcast? Exactly, Boiled Peanuts. Hey, Metal Kitty Mom. Did you hear the news about Unity Engine? Yep, we gonna talk about it. But also, chat, we've been going for almost 2 hours now. And if you've been enjoying the content, consider dropping some subs or donos, because those help me to not die, and I need them to live. Consider coming on over to riverboat.gg and dropping some subs or donos, because that, again, cannot emphasize enough, is what allows me to do what I do and live. Vosh chat? Oh. Well, condensed can of meat. Oh, you got perma-banned from Vosh chat, and you've been lonely and bored as shit. Oh, okay, gotcha. Love the shirt. Beef Torkunk, it's not just the shirt, it's the shirt and the boots. Woo! Let's go. I need to learn how to like get my hair to like sit like that. Happy Jacks. But I need money to drink water. Think I'm made out of cups over here? Bates with the shirt. Yep. Woo! Hey, my bookie, how you doing? Hassan Socialism is raid. Wait, Hassan Raid? Hello.
Here's some water money then. Bawahahaha, bawahahaha, BWA.
Thank you very much for the $5 of sweet, sweet water money. For $5? That was a good $5 cup of water. Let's go. We do like Hassan around these parts. God, I'm such a little weird gremlin. Thank you all for watching me. Oh shit, I've been trapped. I've been bamboozled. The Tangy Water virus. I didn't even think about it. Would you ever go back to video game testing? Sure. I mean, I didn't ever like, I wasn't ever in video game testing per se. I was in like video game consulting. So, like, I was called in kind of towards the end of, like, game development to, like, you know, give an opinion on, like, one of the close to last builds of any given game. And they'd still be able to make tweaks and changes and stuff, and I'd give them, like a report, basically. You know, like, a 10 to 20 page long thing. Just, here are things you can fix, here are things you can, you can work on. So, you know, that's what I did. along with some market analysis. Do I like tea? Generally I'd say no, but there are definitely some teas I like from time to time. Little weird gremlin in thigh-high boots. Yeah, that's basically my aesthetic. I want to wear long, overly large sweatshirts and thigh-highs. It's like my ideal vibe. All right. Just out of curiosity here. Yeah, we have about 100 people watching. Hello, wonderful, wonderful people. So, I just really want to emphasize that, apparently Marjorie Taylor Greene went to a local production of Beetlejuice and got kicked out for disorderly conduct. And I just... Did I say Marjorie Taylor Greene? I meant Lauren Boebert. I'm sorry. Lauren Boebert. I'm sorry. They're interchangeable in my head. Lauren Boebert got kicked out of a local production of Beetlejuice, the musical. And, yeah. So here's the story. I thought this was fake. I did not think that this was real until I saw the surveillance footage of her getting kicked out. It's so funny. It's so funny, dude. Lauren Boebert escorted out of a show of Beetlejuice in Denver after audience accused her of vaping, singing, and using phone. Yo, she just like me, for real. Says every Karen in America. The theater didn't name Boebert, but a spokesperson said on Wednesday that the video, which showed Boebert and a guest being escorted out of the venue, was of guests who were kicked out of the after audience members accused them of vaping, singing, using phones, and causing a disturbance. Her campaign manager confirmed that Boebert was kicked out, but denies she was vaping. Oh, well, you know, she was causing a disturbance, but she wasn't vaping. That's a step too far. I can confirm the stunning and salacious rumors. In her personal time, Congresswoman Lauren Boebert is indeed a supporter of the performing arts. Gasp! Said Drew Sexton, Boebert's campaign manager, in a text message, adding that Boebert pleads guilty to singing along, laughing, and enjoying herself. I don't think that generally when you go to a musical, you're supposed to sing along with the musical. That, like, if you're seeing a stage performance, you're not generally supposed to, like, you know, give monologues along with the actors or sing along with the musical unless it's geared towards children. Oh my god, dude. Here, let's watch the full footage here. Right here. Awkward. What a weird thing. Yeah. Weird. What a bunch of weirdy woes. She looks depressed. I mean, she's Lauren Boebert. You know, like that's not. Yeah, of course. Wouldn't you be if you had to be her? Yeah. At the performance of Hamilton I went to, David Diggs came out before the show and just politely reminded the audience that we know you love the show, but don't ruin other people's enjoyment by singing along. Yeah. God. But what if I'm not singing along to the songs? I'm always singing Sweet Miss songs to myself under my breath. She's deeply unwell. Yeah. Oh, by the way, so this story came out the other day, and I just think it's really funny. And honestly, we need to talk about how big of a dipshit Elon Musk is. You know, that Habsburgian mental. You know, he's got the mental equivalent of a Habsburgian jaw. You know, we just need to talk about how bad he is at things and how lame he is. Elon Musk passed out during Moscow meeting with Russians after taking vodka shots. They just drank some vodka with him, and they drank him under the table. Musk flew to the Russian capital in 2002 to negotiate the purchase of rockets for his proposed mission to Mars that would land a greenhouse on the surface of the red planet. Which... Dude. Okay, I've got a plan. I just want to buy a couple of rockets so we could shoot a greenhouse at Mars. Is it that difficult to understand? Yeah, he wanted to buy... It's silly. It's just a bad idea. God. The night before he got to Moscow, he stopped in Paris, where Musk partied late into the night, according to Isaacson. He arrived in Moscow hungover and ragged for the business lunch at the Moscow restaurant to meet an unidentified Russian businessman, according to a copy of the book Elon Musk obtained by the Post. Musk and his two associates, rocket engineer Jim Cantrell and venture capitalist Adia Ressi, were seated in a back room where they were served small bites of food interspersed with large shots of vodka. I calculated the weight of the food and the weight of the vodka, and they were roughly equal, Musk told Isaacson. Isaacson then writes, Musk, who's holding his head up with his hand passed out, his head slammed into the table. Well, if I'm eating the same amount of food and the same amount of alcohol, I should be okay. Like, what are you doing, dude? Just don't drink the alcohol, you silly goose. I thought this was going to be some recent thing. No, just a recently unveiled thing. But we haven't gotten to the best part of this article. Okay? We haven't gotten to the best part. You would think the best part was that he was doing this trip in the first place. He passed out in the meeting to buy 2 rockets to shoot a greenhouse at Mars. You know? You'd think that would be the peak of this article. It's not. The mogul thought he had an agreement to buy 2 Dnieper rockets for $18 million, but the Russians' asking price was actually $18 million for each of the 2 rockets, Isaacson reported. Musk balked at the price, prompting the Russians to demand $21 million for each rocket, according to the biography. "Oh, little boy, you don't have the money?" the Russians said to Musk, taunting him. Oh, God. Oh, fuck, dude. I can't laugh at Elon since he went full fash. Yo, if anything, you should be laughing more at the full fash, okay? Laugh loudly and heartily at how stupid these man-children are, okay? Laugh long and loud. Let their incompetence and idiocy be known from end to end, from sea to shining sea. Because frankly, mockery is one thing these motherfuckers cannot stand. And, I say, let them be uncomfortable. Laugh right in their fucking faces, and then if they try something, you know how to punch a Nazi. Thought he was the richest man in the world, he can't handle 18 million? Well, this is in 2002, when he was but a humble 1 or 2 billionaire. Mockery works better than demonization? Why not both? They're both bad! Make fun of the demons! Fascists hate being mocked in a video game. I find it hard to mock what I'm scared of. Well, also consider that by mocking them, you empower yourself to not be as afraid. Because they want you to be afraid. Poor little American boy does not have strong stomach like Russian friends. He take little nap now. Ho 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 ho. Yeah. God. Oh, also, just, hey, we got this far, okay? We got this far. Y'all need to know something really important. And it's that the last of the sane Republicans is taking the ships west, okay? The last of the elves is departing Middle Earth. And this elf's name is Mitt Romney.
Contrary to a lot of expectations, I enjoy my work in the Senate a good deal. The last few years have been particularly productive as I was able to help lead and negotiate the bipartisan infrastructure law, a comprehensive China strategy process, religious liberty protections, a compromised gun safety law, the Electoral Count Act reform, and emergency COVID relief funding. I was also able to help secure key Utah priorities, including funding for Hill Air Force Base and its program to modernize our nuclear deterrent, as well as funding for wildfire prevention, water infrastructure, rural broadband, removal of uranium tailings from Moab, expansion and restoration of our highway and transit infrastructure, and federal studies to save the Great Salt Lake. I've spent my last 25 years in public service of...
Are those all his kids in the pic? I am going to assume yes.
One kind or another. At the end of another term...
He is Mormon, so I'm going to go with yes.
I'd be in my mid-80s. Frankly, it's time for a new generation of leaders. They're the ones that need to make the decisions that will shape the world they will be living in. Now, we face critical challenges: mounting national debt, climate change, and the ambitious authoritarians of Russia and China. Neither President Biden nor former President Trump are leading their party to confront those issues. On deficits and debt, both men refuse to address entitlements, even though they know that this represents 2/3 of federal spending. Donald Trump calls global warming a hoax, and President Biden offers feel-good solutions that make no difference to the global climate. On China,
why does he need to do this bullshit if he's retiring? Well, A, I think that most Republicans buy their own bullshit after a long enough period of time. And B, likely he's trying to angle for a very cushy lobbying position. He's very well connected. Like, I'm sure some lobbying outfit is going to gobble him up, and he's going to be connecting, you know, the Republicans in power with various monetization schemes for capitalists, you know?
President Biden underinvests in the military, and President Trump underinvests in our alliances. Political motivations too often impede the solutions that these challenges demand.
What is this? I thought he was a Republican. He is a Republican. He's just like one of the few genuinely moderate Republicans. But like, he's not, that doesn't mean he's a good guy. He said climate change was real. Yeah. That's a moderate Republican position right there.
The next generation.
I believe he is also like wackadoo crazy when it comes to like, you know, he wants to like slash Social Security and all that jazz.
Generation of leaders must take America to the next stage of global leadership. While I'm not running for re-election, I'm not retiring from the fight. I'll be your United States Senator until January of 2025. I will keep working on these and other issues, and I'll advance our state's numerous priorities. I look forward to working with you and with folks across our state and nation in that endeavor. It really is a profound honor to serve Utah and the country, and I thank you for giving me the opportunity to do so.
Bye, bitch. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. And good riddance. He had me hopeful for a sec he was going to announce third party and just fuck Trump. That'd be really nice, but no, we don't get nice things like that. Not in Biden's America. But, you know, I don't know. Mitt Romney knew to shut the fuck up after taking a huge L in 2012. Yeah, I mean, like, I think Mitt Romney is a savvy politician, you know? And 2012 was a little bit too late to save the Republicans from their current trajectory, you know? Just fuck off into the forest and enjoy you. Yeah, I mean, like, what? If he put his mind to it, he could probably have, like, I don't know, at least, like, 12 more kids. Oh, also, here. Just some good news for today. Delta United are now, they need to face a class action lawsuit over the fares they've been charging passengers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Delta Airlines and United Airlines were ordered by a federal judge to face a consumer antitrust class action accusing major U.S. carriers of conspiring to drive up domestic airfares by reducing the number of available seats. The judge said that passengers offered a fair amount of or circumstantial evidence of a conspiracy to reduce seating capacity in order to boost profit. Meaning that there was enough evidence there that, like, it wasn't just like a load of hot air, you know? Defendants engaged admittedly and openly in the practice of capacity discipline on domestic flights, with the effect that diminished capacity resulted in higher industry profits. Yep. Two other defendants, American Airlines and Southwest Airlines, previously settled for a respective $45 million and $15 million, neither admitting wrongdoing. I just have to say, like, is there I haven't looked into this a whole lot, but is there a reason why we have we like just kind of tolerate airlines as a concept, as opposed to just nationalizing them? Is there a reason for that? Because I haven't ever heard really a compelling reason for us to have private airlines. It really does seem like airlines are mostly just like kind of like investment companies with more industrial aesthetic. Governments bail them out all the time too. Yeah, of course. Well, so is it just that privatization is good for capitalists, or was there like is there some sort of like airline crisis that I wasn't aware of? Because it seemed like back in the day, airlines were pretty nice and swanky, and you also didn't have to pay like $1 bajillion to go anywhere. Like, they don't want us to have public transit. Yeah, of course. Robert Reich.
This is your Captain Bob speaking. At this time, we ask you to rudely shove past each other and jam your bodies into our painfully small seats. Thank you. For flying Consolidated Airlines, we know you have virtually no other choices. We hope you have an utterly miserable flight.
You might not believe this, but I'm old enough to remember when flying was fun.
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
Now, I'm sure you've got your own airline horror stories, which I hope you'll share. But what happened to make flying such a nightmare? The answer is simple. The same things happened across most industries. In fact, a close look at airlines reveals 5 of the biggest problems with our economy. Number 1, consolidation means fewer choices. While there were once many more airlines, a series of mergers and acquisitions over the last 3 decades.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, the consolidation of airlines. I didn't even really think about that. Yeah. Consolidating into, like, several main power structures and then having them all coordinate together. Yeah.
Has left only 4 in control of about 80% of the market. This kind of consolidation has been happening all over the economy, with 4 companies now controlling 80% of all beef, and 2 controlling over 60% of paper products. This lack of competition has led to, number 2, companies charging more for less. Even before recent airfare spikes, air travel was getting more expensive because of new fees for things that used to be free, like in-flight meals, checked bags, even carry-ons. Spirit Airlines even charges $25 to print your boarding pass at a ticket counter. I mean, it's just a piece of paper. One of the ugliest add-ons is the fee some airlines charge for families to sit together. That doesn't even cost them anything. Airlines are leading an economy-wide trend of adding often unexpected new charges to goods and services without adding value. And you are getting less in return. Airlines have cut an estimated 8 inches of legroom and 2 inches of seat width in the last 2 decades. Doesn't bother me, but many of you may feel the squeeze.
Huh. I didn't even think about seat width, because I knew they'd been squishing, like, leg space. I didn't realize they'd been squishing seat width. That's actually pretty incredible. Especially given the amount of, like, public shame that goes towards, like, thicker people. You know, like, oh, you're complaining about the airlines again. Well, yeah, of course they'd complain about the airlines again if, like, the seats are 2 inches thinner. Yeah.
Please. This parallels other industries where you're paying more for less. Just look at how cereal boxes and rolls of toilet paper and candy bars are all shrinking. Number 3, exploiting workers. While their jobs have become more difficult, many flight attendants haven't had a raise in years. And a lot of their hardest work is unpaid because most flight attendants don't get paid during the boarding process. They're off the clock.
Which, by the way, is insane, considering that they're literally working on the plane during boarding to help people board.
Until after the plane's doors close. And if the flight is delayed, those are often extra hours for no extra money. Again, this mirrors trends in the overall economy, where too many workers are pushed into unpaid overtime or made to do work or be on call during their off hours. Number 4, the illusion of scarcity. Airlines pretend they have no choice but to raise prices, cut services, and limit payroll, but their profits are in the stratosphere. In the last 5 years before the pandemic, the top 5 airlines were flush enough to pay shareholders $45 billion, largely through stock buybacks. During the pandemic, they got a $54 billion bailout from taxpayers. You're welcome. In the years since, they've resumed flying high, with nearly $10 billion in net profit expected across the industry in 2023. They can afford to take care of workers and customers. Whether it's multi-millionaire movie moguls pretending they can't afford to pay writers, or a grocery chain blaming inflation for high prices while raking in record profits, this illusion of scarcity is a sham. Number 5. Misdirected rage. Instead of being mad at the people at the top, we've been tricked into being mad at each other. Fights have broken out over whether it's okay to recline a seat or who gets overhead bin space. But reclining is only an issue because airlines intentionally put the seats too close together, and bin space is only running out because they've made it expensive to check bags. Airlines are pitting us against each other the same way billionaires and their political lackeys pit groups against each other in society, hoping we'll blame unions or immigrants or people of other races or religions or gender identities for why
or weights
it's so hard to get ahead, and that we won't notice how much wealth and power is in the hands of so few. So what do? A lot of these problems could be solved with tougher antitrust enforcement, which we're starting to see. The Justice Department is suing to block JetBlue from buying Spirit Airlines. We need that kind of anti-monopoly protection across the board. Another part of the solution is unions.
Hell yeah.
Airline workers are among the wave of American workers organizing to demand better pay and working conditions. And then there's your power as an informed consumer. Companies get away with bad behavior when we accept their excuses that there's just no other way to run a business. They're counting on us not knowing what's really going on. So share this video and share your airline stories in the comments.
That was good. That was good. And now I know why. I have the answer to my question. It's consolidation. It's the same old song and dance. I figured that was the case, but good to have a little bit of little bit of a stamp of approval on that. Hello, Fish Missile. I see you lurking. Also, chat, if you are enjoying the show, please hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button on YouTube stream, and again, consider dropping some subs or donos, especially over on riverboat.gg. They help so much. Thank you. Thank you. Reich is alright person. Sometimes he gets too DNC for my taste, but he's usually okay. Yeah. I mean, look, I'll take like a left-leaning lib. You know, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth or on any of this. You know. Also, hey, chat. Hey chat, you want some good news? You want some good news? Here's some good news. Biden's Climate Act to cut U.S. emissions by 2030 by 35 to 43%, U.S. government report says. So yeah, according to this report, by 2030, we will have cut our 2005 levels by 35 to 43%, thanks to the Inflation Reduction Act. So that's pretty exciting. That's pretty exciting. Talking about like the empowerment of the EPA. Like let's go. Let's cut those emissions, baby. Look, that is a not insignificant amount of emission cut. And also 2030 isn't that far away, so I'm guessing that this estimate is a bit more accurate than like, oh, we're on track to do it by 2050. Oh, we're like 6 years away from that. And that's really good. Wait, what? Cutting down the dirty smog. Damn, Gamer G. We cut our emissions by how much? So, a report came out from, yeah, it was an EPA report analyzing the impacts of an estimated $391 billion of support under the IRA for climate and clean energy programs and incentives through 2031. And basically the analysis in this EPA report is essentially saying that we are currently on track to reduce our emissions by 35 to 48% by 2030. So that is incredibly good news. We need more than that, obviously, cut, but like that's still, I gotta be honest, that's still way more of a reduction in our CO2 than I was expecting, you know, by 2030. Absolutely not enough, but it's way better than what I thought we would get. Back to work, Jack. Also, I believe from what I've heard, the military is currently looking to, I think they're looking to adopt like hydrogen fuel cells as opposed to oil. So that's kind of what, I think that's what they're currently working to transition the military to, by and large, but we'll see. We could continue to make it better in the future if Biden wins. Hydrogen fuel cells are really neat. Well, I know they're also like working with like different types of power generation that are like even more fuel efficient that are going to be designed to both work with like combustion engine type situations with oil, but also be able to be used as with hydrogen fuel cells. So I think there's going to be like a transition period for the military, but I think eventually it's going to adopt hydrogen going forward. U.S. military is the biggest polluter in the world. True. Let's just downsize the military. I would like to do that too, but realistically, I will also take the entire U.S. military remaining the size it is and swapping over to hydrogen fuel so that the planet doesn't die. One step at a time. Let's see. If they want energy weapons, they would need fuel cells. True. Those shiny new USPS trucks you've seen delivering mail, electric and Biden approved. Biden blast! Last sentence of this article. By 2035, electricity CO2 emissions on average will be half of what they would have been in the no IRA scenario the models showed. So yeah, like, at the very least, worst case scenario right now is that by 2035, CO2 emissions are going to be half of what they would be otherwise without Biden. So you know what? I'll take that win. I'll take that win. I'm sorry, Lily. It's gonna be scarier though when the military helicopters don't wake you up in the morning, because you won't be able to hear them coming. Doodleburb, how you doing, lovely? All right. Oh, I was just making a joke that eventually the helicopters will be so advanced they don't make noise. All right. Chat. You now have two paths before you. All right? There's a branching path here. To your left is a flickering neon sign, a sickly orange hue. It simply says Prageru. I don't know what to make of it. To your right, you see a path leading off to a section that just a lonely sign by the side of the road that says "Hollowing of America plus Unity." So you have two options. Here, I'll put it to a vote. What content? One or two. One or two. Go, 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 go. Vote. Do it. Vote. Vote, motherfuckers. Oof. Oof. You guys really wanted to see Unity. All right. Talk about it. All right. It's going to be a little bit roundabout, but we'll get there, okay? Just bear with me. Also, remember to like, comment, and subscribe, and drop subs and or donos. All right. Now, folks, capitalism is bad, right? We just talked about how kind of the downfall of a lot of the airline industry, like where it becomes more predatory, right, is due to the privatization of the industry, right? Like all of the additional fees, the nickel and diming customers, the rollback of experiences, etc. A lot of that can be traced back to the consolidation of the industry. And one thing that we know is that this consolidation is not unique to airlines, of course. It's not unique to really any aspect of capitalism, because it is capitalism. The incentive to consolidate is always there, for a couple different reasons, you know, depending on the business, right? But I think this is really kind of exemplified by Walmart. we've talked about this before on the show. Walmart will roll into a small town. They'll open up a Walmart. They will offer better wages so that they are fully staffed. They will price their products lower than the products in the surrounding community, which they can do because of economies of scale that they have access to that mom and pop operations don't. And they'll slowly, run these mom and pop stores out of business. And that's just kind of how they work. They insert themselves and they become kind of the go-to place, right? And these they will cut it at a loss too, in a way that mom and pop stores can't, because again, they're backed by the infinite coffers of Walmart itself, so they can afford for a prolonged period of time to undercut their competition. And this has actually a name. The process of kind of hollowing out these small town communities via the insertion of Walmart, like some kind of virus, right? It's called the Walmart effect. They've written books about it. Economists have written books about it. There have been government reports done on it. And guess what? It turns out that the United States House of Representatives in 2013 commissioned the low-wage drag on our the low-wage drag on our economy, Walmart's low wages and their effect on taxpayers and economic growth. And basically what they found in this study is that Walmart was a net negative on the quality of life in these small town Americas. Wages were depressed. It just wound up killing the economic activity in a lot of these small towns. It's pretty shocking, Let me see if I can find the chart in this paper that I'm looking for. Oh, yes. Basically, this paper found that essentially, recommendations: increasing wages at Walmart and across the nation's large retail sector should have a significant impact on two interrelated fronts: economic growth and deficit reduction. And this finding, by the way, is the #1 recommendation here: increasing wages at Walmart and across the nation's large retail sector. The reason that finding was made was because Walmart systematically, after it drives out its competition, lowers the wages. They lower the wages, or they pay employees so little that they qualify for government benefits and don't qualify for any benefits through the company. They will deny hours. They will choke out their workers, keep them desperate. It's why those asshats from Chicago who tried to force a Walmart into Southside Chicago is a shit show and ended up causing a food desert when they fucked off. Well, yeah. And that's the other thing. The community becomes completely dependent on whatever Walmart tends to stock. Now, you might be like, oh, well, they can just go to another town. Well, yeah, but what if what if the next town over is 30 minutes away? Suddenly you have to spend an hour of your day just commuting to and from the closest general goods store, right? And we can go over this report, and we probably should sometime, just to give you guys a background. But we're not going to do that right now. Well, yeah. What if you don't have? Well, that's the thing, Salmon Moose. If you live in rural small town America, if you don't have a car, you're fucked. That's just kind of it. You ride a bicycle. You ride a bicycle for 2 hours to get anywhere. If you don't have a car in rural America, you are donezo. Where my mom lives, she has to drive an hour to go to the grocery store. Yeah. Apparently, America doesn't understand how to do public transport either. Well, that's the thing. We can do public transport if you're in the city. If you're outside of the city, you are out of fucking luck. You are not going to be able to go anywhere without a car. We have a public bus to the city. Yep, in America, absolutely not a thing. But this is not unique to Walmart, right? Because we have other industries that are currently operating in a very similar way. And a very prominent one is Uber. Uber has been operating at a deficit, a massive, massive deficit, just a money sinkhole for years now. And the reason it operates at this massive deficit, at a loss, is because investors keep throwing their money at it because there is this idea, right, in the back of their skulls. All they need to do is run the taxi services out of business. That's all they need to do. And they can do that by just backing Uber until that happens. And when the taxis are gone, when the lobbying against public transit is successful, well, then they can raise their fares. Then they can start operating at a profit by fucking over their workers more. Even with Uber drivers not being considered full employees, they still operate at a loss, And it's very interesting. The VCs are still getting huge chunks of cash. Oh yeah, no, like 100%. The venture capitalists are just throwing money at Uber and DoorDash and the like. But like, the goal here is to destroy the previous stuff and consolidate the services that were operated under a single company, under Uber in this case, I lived in an experimental 15-minute city called Newton. It's an absolute game changer. Nothing but small businesses. No wonder the GOP hates them. They're fantastic. This is a phenomenon that's happening more and more, is kind of what I'm getting at. These companies are predatory because they are operating to continue maximizing profits at every available opportunity, which means, coming up with bullshit fees for airlines that you can't really avoid, coming up with a way to run out all of your competition out of business, get them out of there. And this is not unique at all. And now I want to talk real quick about essentially Dollar General, okay? Dollar stores are kind of the final form of this model, right? They go into areas and they are able to operate. They're able to operate in the same way a Walmart would, but in like smaller economic settings. Yeah, Dollar General, Family Dollar, Dollar Tree, etc. They go in with a small set of products that they offer for $1, often either inferior products or like a lesser quantity of product that like is at a worse deal. But it's cheaper and more accessible to people, so they're able to get, instead of being able to get like, a fifth of your paycheck, they're able to take the pocket change, essentially the cash money of people who are struggling. Like it might be difficult if you are struggling and in poverty to go to Walmart, because it takes a lot of money to buy a lot of that stuff. A whole jug of like orange juice can be pretty expensive. at Walmart. A little bit less expensive at the dollar store. I mean, you don't get as much, and technically you can get like twice as much orange juice for, you know, less per ounce or whatever at Walmart. But that doesn't matter if you don't have the money to buy the big jug of juice, you know? So this winds up being something that nestles into low-income communities, and it's the company that is now nickel and diming poverty-stricken areas of the country in order to fulfill, like, you know, the food desert needs of a certain group of people, or even like, oh, well, Walmart wouldn't consider it profitable to open up in your city. It's so, like, it's so small. But you know what can? Dollar General can. So it's basically the cannibalizing of the parts of society that Walmart is too big to go into. Screwing low-income people is as old as capitalism. Exactly, Circuit Overlord. Exactly. And yeah, they're horrible to their workers too. But it's the same issue as Walmart, right? Like, their entire plan is to provide not enough benefits so that the state government steps in and picks up the slack and makes sure that these people don't starve to death. But again, they're never doing too well that they can just quit their job at Dollar General or quit their job at Walmart. You know, that would be unhelpful to their goal of making billions of dollars. You know? So to this end, we have this video here, how dollar stores quietly consumed America. And don't worry, I did say at the beginning of this that we would get to talking about unity. We'll get there. I promise. Here we go.
To a certain slightly uninformed expert, this Dollar General in Faith, South Dakota would seem an economic impossibility disproven only by its existence. Faith is a tiny place, a remote, no-stoplight prairie town of 367. It's got a couple of gas stations and a couple of inns and restaurants and an auto parts store, but what it doesn't have is a single nationwide brand. It doesn't have a single branch of any store, restaurant, or service that exists beyond the region around, except for Dollar General. But that doesn't explain the full extent of the anomaly, because Dollar General isn't just the only chain in Faith, it's the only chain in a 45-minute radius until one arrives at this Dairy Queen in the far larger 3,000-person tribal capital of Eagle Butte. A 367-person population just isn't typically enough to attract a nationwide brand. There's just not enough money in the area to make capturing it attractive, and yet somehow, Dollar General makes it work. While perhaps an extreme example, there's no secret about Faith. It's not some tourist mecca, it's not an interstate oasis, it does sit at the intersection between a state and US highway, but it's not on the fastest route between any two cities. So this store, somehow, is sustained by the tiny community that surrounds it. This is anomalous in the context of national retailers, but not in the context of Dollar General. They're consistently persistent in places simply too small for other chains.
Right. So this is backing up what I'm saying here, right? Like, this is the cannibalization of the parts of America that are too poor for Walmart. It's a food desert. It is not profitable unless you are operating a small number of products at economies of scale that make it profitable for you to supply cheap goods to the middle of nowhere, right? This is Walmart scaled down to, you know, target with laser precision these deserts and suck up whatever money is going on here. Because another thing you guys have to keep in mind, right, is that when Dollar General is taking the money from these people, you know, same with Walmart, by the way, same with a lot of these national chains, the money doesn't then get circulated in the community, really, because again, they're paying their employees so little that they're usually on state benefits. So that money isn't getting circulated in the community, it's getting pulled out to sit in the bank accounts of wealthy assholes. It is a siphon to pull out every last drop of wealth until there's nothing left in the community.
Its next nearest location to the north is in a town of 1,200, to the east 1,100, and to the south and west 540 and 590 respectively. Walmart is also one of the most regular retailers in rural America, but they don't even come close to these numbers. There's no way to know for sure which are their lowest traffic stores, and therefore what the minimum population that can support their economics is, but by letting the quantity of Google reviews act as an imperfect proxy, their location in Gunnison emerges as Colorado's least popular location. 6,700 live within a 20-minute driving radius of this store, but revenue is likely buoyed by its positioning at the start of the dead-end highway up to the tourist town of Crested Butte. Similarly, Wyoming's least popular Walmart is its outpost in Rawlins, with a 6,300 person population within the same radius, but once again, its revenue is likely boosted by its location along Interstate 80.
Well, yeah, no, like, Walmart's also, when they make themselves kind of the lifeblood of community, then they shut down because it's not profitable enough to keep them open. Well, then it just fucks up the entire city, which is, again, very much like when, you know, the factory towns started pulling factories out and sending them overseas, right? When the company towns started falling apart because, you know, everyone in the town would work at the factory or would work at the, you know, the mill. And, well, if those jobs get moved elsewhere, then the entire town of people that currently live there is fucked. And that's what happens with Walmart, too. It's kind of the scaled down version of the factory town having to die. You know, we have countless examples of these dried out husks where, you know, several hundred or several thousand people live, and they're still just dead and dying, and Walmart is kind of picking over their corpses. And soon they'll be too small, and then Dollar General will move in to pick over the half-eaten corpse. It's how capitalism cannibalizes itself.
So perhaps the best evidence of the minimum population to support the retailer's economics comes from Alaska, where its least popular store sits on the island of Kodiak. 8,700 people live within a 20-minute radius, and there's clearly no interstate traffic coming through. Walmart revolutionized retail through its ability to turn a profit in small, remote communities like Kodiak. Its impact decimated the American Main Street, but Dollar General has taken that to a new extreme. Where Walmart entrenches itself in the thousands, Dollar General deals in the hundreds. This revolutionary retail concept starts on the inside. Total staff headcount at a given location typically sits between 6 and 10, and of those, just 2 or 3 might work at a given time. Given typical hourly rates and typical opening hours, that means Dollar General can spend as little as $300 to $400 a day staffing their lowest traffic stores. Then there's product offering complexity. A Walmart averages 140,000 unique products. They'll sell Coke in 10-count mini cans, 30-count mini cans, 12-count full-size cans, 24-count full-size cans, 12-count mini bottles, 6-count full-size bottles, 12-count full-size bottles, 1-count 2-liter bottles, 4-count 4-liter bottles, and then they'll offer all these sizes for Diet Coke, Coke Zero, Cherry Coke, and then they'll offer this same spread for every other soda brand and its variants, which is incredibly convenient. They have the exact soda, variant, bottle size, type, and quantity that any given person wants, but the permutations really add up. More individual products require a more complex supply chain, more floor space, and added staffing dedicated to organization, which adds to cost for the retailer. Dollar General, meanwhile, keeps it simple. They offer just 10,000 unique products, but they do this primarily not by reducing how many product categories they sell, but rather the optionality within each category.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They narrow down how many things that they're ordering for the Dollar General, but still continue to produce those at economies of scale that allow them to produce them for dirt cheap. Yeah.
In a way, they're trying to be a mini Walmart, offering a one-stop shop experience as long as you're willing to compromise on brand, size, quality, or quantity of a given product. So whereas Walmart has a pan or toilet paper or detergent aisle, Dollar General has a pan, a toilet paper, or a detergent. Now, Walmart is likely able to purchase Tide detergent from Procter & Gamble for a fairly low price because it's the largest retailer in the world and therefore has very strong negotiating power. If it were to stop stocking Tide, P&G's revenues would take an enormous hit. But correspondingly, given the popularity of Tide, Walmart could take a hit if consumers decided to go to Target to buy the brand instead. Dollar General, meanwhile, has that same enormous negotiating power with their same enormous size, but crucially, they don't have to stock everything. Walmart's competitive advantage is that they're the definitive one-stop shop. They combine the local supermarket, hardware, electronics, home goods, and clothing stores into one. Dollar General's competitive advantage is that they're the shop. They are the only game in town, and so they just need to offer one brand of laundry detergent, and that's the detergent people will get. This bestows enormous negotiating leverage. Manufacturers will bend to their whims in order to become the Dollar General detergent supplier, meaning they might be able to get a similar or even better deal from P&G on detergent pricing than even Walmart. That's what leads to products like this, Dollar General's $1 Tide brand detergent. To balance the retailer's need for a low-cost offering.
So just to be clear, like places like Dollar General have such large negotiating power because they have been able to insert themselves into this economic niche that they are able to get their own brand, not their own brand, but their own, like, they're able to negotiate their own product that is unique to their like dollar store model. That is actually pretty shocking because you have to take into account like their other companies are putting their resources into branding those, into manufacturing those. Entirely new product. That's a lot of work. Yeah, they get their own offerings. And they get this powerful by leveraging the economies of small towns.
With their desire to maintain a premium name brand image, Procter & Gamble has gone out of their way to manufacture a $1 Tide detergent bottle. Now, Walmart actually sells this same product for less. Their 128 fluid ounce size works out to under 12 cents per load, almost half of Dollar General's 20 cents per, but Dollar General's target consumer is one who is severely cash strapped. They cater to the class of consumers that might want to spend $10 on bulk detergent that will last for months, but chooses the $1 option regardless to keep enough cash on hand to pay rent before their next payday.
Yeah, like again, this is for, yeah, they are preying and marketing their services to people who have nowhere else to go because they are too strapped for cash to afford $10 for detergent, you know? It's the Boots theory of economics. Exactly, Salmon Moose. It's the Boots theory. That is a great observation. It's the Boots theory of economics, just reversed and used as like, this is how you should organize your economy. Here, I'll just pull this. I'll just pull this up. Can we yeah. I just want the actual quote. Ah, here we go. I think I found it. Yes. Again, this comes from Terry Pratchett's Discworld books. Sam Vimes' Boots Theory of Socioeconomic Unfairness. And I believe in the story, Vimes is the name of a guardsman who like solves fantasy crimes. But anyway, I'll read this for you guys. The reason that the rich were so rich, Vimes reasoned, was because they managed to spend less money. Take Boots, for example. He earned $38 a month plus allowances. A really good pair of leather boots cost $50. but an affordable pair of boots, which were sort of okay for a season or two and then leaked like hell when the cardboard gave out, cost about $10. Those were the kinds of boots Vimes always bought, and wore until the soles were so thin he could tell where he was in Ankh-Morpork on a foggy night by the feel of the cobbles. But the thing was that good boots lasted for years and years. A man who could afford $50 had a pair of boots that'd still be keeping his feet dry in 10 years' time, while the poor man who could only afford cheap boots would have to spend $100 on boots in the same time and would still have wet feet. Yeah, from the Men-at-Arms book by Terry Pratchett. What we are seeing here is that, you know, by the time you get through this $1, or yeah, by the time someone who had $10 would get through this, the person who had to pay $1 for this smaller bottle of Tide many times over would have spent, you know, $20, right? Essentially, the people who are too poor to buy the $10 of Tide wind up paying $20 for the same amount of Tide. And it's just that Dollar General saw this and was like, yes, that is that is our business model, actually. that is our business model. Our business model is just fucking over poor people.
So Dollar General actually charges more per load, and even better, their consumer will want to come back sooner than Walmart's to buy a refill, at which time they'll also buy whatever else they need, therefore extracting more revenue.
Exactly. That's another really good point here, which is that customers, when they need to get that another small bottle of Tide, have to go to the store many, many, many more times, which means the store has many, many, many more opportunities to sell you other stuff.
But Dollar General's true strategic linchpin is the most anomalous aspect of its business model: its remote locations. The retailer has turned what would be a weakness for others into the core of its strength. It starts with cost. Rent at this store in North Creek, New York is $118,000 a year, at this store in Sullivan, Maine, $103,000 a year, and at that Faith, South Dakota location, $106,000 a year. That works out to between $300 and $400 in rent per day, which, added to their $300 or $400 in daily staffing costs, underpins Dollar General's ability to run a store with under $1,000 of overhead per day. In general, they just won't set up a location in a place where they'll have to pay over $150,000 or so in annual rent. It just breaks their low-cost business model. But low rent costs are far from the key that unlocks rural America. Rather, remoteness itself enables their remoteness. Take their location in Haven, Kansas. This is a town of 1,170 that simply does not have a grocery store. They have a gas station and a liquor store and a coffee shop and diner, but they don't have a grocery store. Dollar General is not a grocery store, but their locations do stock shelf-stable dry goods and frozen food, and some sell a limited supply of perishables. The closest dedicated grocery store is a full 10-minute drive away in the next town, and it's small, not one that could necessarily fulfill all of a person's needs. The closest supermarket is a full 22 minutes away in the city of Hutchinson, so what happens in practice when Dollar General enters a market like Haven is that rather than making that 10 or 22-minute trip, people shop out of the local Dollar General for regular day-to-day needs, then make less frequent trips to the distant grocery store for fresh and specialty items. But increasingly, this pattern isn't confined to Dollar General, and it isn't confined to rural America either. This is Atlanta, Georgia, and the surrounding cities, suburbs, and communities that comprise much of the broader Atlanta metro area. This is a map of their most common grocery stores: Whole Foods, Trader Joe's, Lidl, Publix, Kroger, and Walmart. They all do the same thing. They all trend north and east. But people live here too, and they too need food to eat and stores to buy food to eat. For anyone, this would make grocery shopping more of a pain than it already is. Making things more difficult though, this gap of grocery stores is also home to the metro area's least mobile, as these census tracts contain, in the words of the USDA's Food Access Atlas, more than 100 households with no access to a vehicle and are more than a half mile from the nearest supermarket.
Yeah, so basically, Dollar General is like, we can actually milk more money out of these people than high-density trafficked areas because they have no other options and they're too poor for better alternatives. It's actually really insidious.
Unsurprisingly, this correlates closely with tracts that are low income, as all these areas have a poverty rate of over 20% or a median family income of less than 80% of the median income for the state or metro area. Put together, Atlanta residents with the least money and least mobility are the farthest from supermarkets. Now, of course, it's not a simple coincidence that some of the poorest and least mobile populations of Atlanta are farthest from supermarkets. These, after all, are areas still grappling with the legacy of redlining in the past, and areas that some academics have identified as current instances of supermarket redlining. The process by which businesses intentionally keep their distance from such areas for reasons that vary from crime rate and purchasing power to zoning restrictions and unfavorable street layouts. But regardless of their reasons, supermarkets simply don't exist in a large portion of the Atlanta metro area, creating an urban food desert. This is a void that dollar stores have stepped into. Unlike Atlanta supermarkets, dollar stores trend south and west, largely the areas left behind. And they provide an important service. They provide foodstuffs and basic home supplies at a low price point within walking distance or...
But by the way, if you wonder why nutrition in America is so bad, if you wonder why a lot of this is so bad and exacerbated, a lot of it is because the food available at these dollar stores is not high quality food, because they want to make sure that the stuff that they're selling is as profitable for them as possible, so they stock the cheapest stuff. You know, there are a ton of Family Dollars and Dollar Generals in my part of the city, i.e. poor and black, live in Louisville, Kentucky. Yeah, again, like, and it does tend to be aligned on racial grounds, largely because of the, you know, histories of redlining and stuff. And like the economy that we've created and the economy that is being used to exploit people in these areas is coming with a whole host of health consequences and a whole host of, like, frankly, I think situations that reveal the hollowness and failure of America. You know, it is the failure of America, and there are a lot of them, right? There are a lot of them, but one of the ones that is currently active so much right now is the failure to rein in capitalism, because it should not be that the solution to these areas is just give them worse food and you know, siphon the money out of poor people's pockets. Like that money gets hoovered up to pay for, like, yachts and, like, jetpacks and crazy rich people shit. And it's done at the cost of, like, worsening lives.
or a manageable bus trip. This has happened in Atlanta, it's happened in Dallas, it's happened in New Orleans, and it's happened in a host of other major and minor American cities from Tulsa to Dayton. And in most of these urban cases, dollar stores effectively plug a hole that desperately needs to be plugged. It's for this reason that after some teenagers burned down a dollar...
I mean, like, and then we have to ask ourselves, well, why does that hole desperately need to be plugged? Don't make jokes. Like, the reason is the hyper-consolidation of groceries, right? Like it simply became a situation where grocery stores were getting bought up and consolidated under these giant corporate conglomerates, much like the airlines, much like what Walmart does to these small towns, absorbing all of the business from the local mom and pop stores. The local mom and pop grocers getting run out of business, you know? And yeah, the death of butchers and grocers. And the small grocery stores that kept these places stocked with good food, well, they got pushed under. They got pushed under by economies of scale that they had no hope of competing against. Yeah, exactly. You have to drive a ways to go to Kroger or Walmart, and that's if you have a car. And like that's the other thing, right? Like there aren't grocery stores available to like poor folks who are struggling to get by, and instead they now have dollar stores that are, you know, taking the last nickel and dime out of people's pockets.
In the city of Dayton in 2017, the community pleaded for it to be reopened. It's for this reason that the former New Orleans mayor celebrated the proliferation of dollar stores as the return of business investment in the city's East End post-Katrina. But plugging a hole is not solving a problem. It's just an imperfect temporary fix, not one meant to last. That's because the impact of a dollar store in a food desert isn't neutral to the health of a community. It's outright negative.
Oh, you mean the company that's coming to nickel and dime poor people, poor working folk? The company that's out to do that is not having positive health outcomes for the local community? I'm shocked.
Most American food deserts aren't so different from, of all places, Haven, Kansas. They have a dollar store. And they have, or until recently had, at least one grocery store that carries shelf-stable foods, along with fresh produce and refrigerated meats and dairy products.
For real.
The products that are lower margin for the business, but lead to a more nutritious and diverse diet. Such stores have been harder and harder to come by, but many of America's tiniest towns have, against all odds, resisted the massive Albertsons and Kroger-fueled grocery industry consolidation. Too small to be attractive for the supermarket chains, and are home to some of the country's last independent grocers, right-sized to fit the communities they serve, barely hanging on as the brutal economics of America's monopolistic food supply system push them over the edge. But their perilous economics become all but impossible with the arrival of a neighboring dollar store. In Haven, Kansas, this store was Food Liner, which, after the opening of the Dollar General, saw its customer visits drop by nearly half, and after 3 years, saw its doors close for good. For any grocery store, it's typical for sales to drop by up to 30% when a dollar store is open nearby, as consumers head for canned soup, Frosted Flakes, Pop-Tarts, and the countless other shelf staples that are just a bit cheaper and a bit more convenient. This kills the grocery store that counts on such sales to justify carrying fresh produce, pushing them out of business. This, in turn, makes it more difficult to buy healthy, nutritious food, destroying the food desert's oasis, and putting people of modest means and mobility at a nutritional disadvantage.
Yeah, I mean, like, again, which are you gonna do? Are you gonna go to the Dollar General to get, like, your staples? Or are you gonna go to, you know, the place that's like 40 minutes away and round trip is gonna take you at least 3 hours? Are you gonna go to that one? Most people won't.
And the impact of dollar stores on communities is broader than just what people eat. In early 2019, the Dayton Daily News reported on plans for a new Dollar General on the east side of town. It'd be taking the place of a now closed grocery store, and it'd be the 70th dollar store within a 10-mile radius of downtown Dayton, Ohio.
Jesus Christ. The 70th store within 10 miles of downtown Dayton. Oh, God. Oh, again, they're like leeches. They're like little ticks. Just siphoning off the wealth of the poorest people in the country.
Like Atlanta, Dayton's dollar stores map closely along its most disadvantaged and downtrodden areas. Where their density is the highest is where poverty rates are the highest, and where their footprint is nearly zero is the suburban communities of Kettering and Beaver Creek, where household incomes are higher and grocery stores far more prevalent. At the end of 2019, local news reported that there were 28 separate dollar store robberies in the Dayton area, down from the high water mark of 32 in 2017, but up from 24 in 2018. Effectively, dollar stores here have become a hotbed for crime. Now, in the case of Dayton, it's not that dollar stores are to be blamed for the area's crime rate, but rather that the design of the stores make them easy targets. Principally, these businesses deal in cash, as not until 2004 did Dollar General even take credit cards, making them ideal for a criminal of any level of experience. Beyond cash, overflowing trash outside, cluttered...
I mean, like, LB, this is not to, like, shame anyone who's going to a Dollar General. It's just to point out the reality that, like, they present a societal issue, right? Like, I'm sure each individual going to a Dollar General generally is getting the thing that they want, right? But the existence of them is like this societal and economic issue that there really isn't a way to fix right now, because we've fucked the system, and so we need to figure out how to unfuck it, which is a much harder question, you know?
Aisles inside, full window advertisements, light staffing, and outdated, poorly placed cameras, all hallmarks of dollar stores, both attract opportunistic burglary and make it difficult for police to safely navigate once they arrive on scene. In Dayton, the problem got to a point where the police received an average of nearly...
Dollar General is the product of poverty, not the cause? Well, I would argue it is both a product and now a cause of poverty. Like, it's another chain in the causality, you know?
1,000 calls to respond to dollar stores every year. In response, the police began to proactively work with Family Dollar employees to establish policies and management.
It's almost like, I know it might sound crazy, you know, we keep looking back and it's like, oh, it's almost like the system of capitalism is bad. It's almost like that. Really makes you almost wonder.
Practices, from upkeep to more frequent cash transfers, that would reduce vulnerability. But the training just didn't take, as employees turned over so frequently and cared so little about their near minimum wage employer that they simply couldn't be bothered.
Oh yeah, like what? Oh yeah, you're gonna stop the guy stealing from a Dollar General. You're gonna put your life on the line for $10 goddamn an hour.
Such high resignation, in both senses of the word, point to another long-standing issue only exacerbated by the arrival of dollar stores.
Environmental Frog, thank you for the raid.
Along with further drying out
Welcome,
food
Raiders.
deserts and tempting crime, dollar stores provide areas with only a few meager jobs. The lean labor model may work for dollar stores' profitability, but it doesn't do much for the surrounding community. To keep labor costs low, a dollar store will only employ 6 to 10 people, and they'll only be paid around minimum wage. Dollar General, for instance, pays 92% of its employees under $15 an hour. By themselves, these numbers are bad, but they get worse once considering the grocery store that it might have replaced.
Yeah, like 92% of its workforce is being paid less than the $15 minimum wage. Like, yeah, of course they're not going to put their lives on the line to stop theft. And B, like, what better example of wealth not being kept in these communities? They're paid less than $15 an hour, and then the money that is being taken from the pockets of the impoverished in the area just gets siphoned away into a billionaire's bank account. Like, that's all that happens here. Like, it's just a money extraction machine.
Placed. That independent grocer provides around 20 jobs. The dollar store, less than 10.
Yeah, like, small mom and pop stores can be great. Imagine an entire country where the predominant economic mode of, mode of capital ownership was democratic as opposed to capitalistic. Wouldn't it be great to have more democracy in the workplace? To have grocery stores that have 20 employees that all cooperatively own the store? I think that'd be great. I think that would be great. But unfortunately, there are people in our society who think that because they were born into positions of privilege, they deserve to simply just own people and their labor. And Godspeed, Gamer G. Godspeed and God bless.
independent grocers' profits stay circulating within the local economy, dollar store profits are whisked away to faraway investments.
If you're for real, 15 out. Yeah, no, and again, Uhuru Warrior, you're relatively new, so you don't know. I for years have been advocating for a $30 minimum wage. Like, one of my earliest things was saying, hey, the minimum wage should really be $30. And I think that was like 4 years ago. And people are like, oh, you're crazy. You're crazy. A $30 minimum wage? That's insane. But like, we asked for a $15 minimum wage like 10 years ago. We've been asking for it the entire goddamn time, and nothing has happened. And now $15 is worth way less than it was 10 years ago. And the rents just keep going up. But like, if they aren't even paying $15 an hour. There's no way. There's no living wage here, but like, they can't even meet that bar.
Investors. With food crime,
yeah, honestly, at the rate things are going, we'll need a $50 minimum wage.
And jobs, dollar stores aren't the root of a problem that impacts low-income communities, nor are they the answer. They're a creative response to problems that take advantage of problems and then exacerbate those problems. But perhaps the most foolproof evidence to articulate that dollar stores are just plain bad for rural and urban America alike is the fact that the communities themselves are pushing back against their advance. In response to the lack of pay and the danger inherent in working at Dollar General, employees in 2023 protested around the company's headquarters in Goodlettsville, Tennessee for better working conditions. In 2018, the city of Tulsa passed an ordinance to limit new dollar stores and instead encourage full-service grocery stores. In the move's wake, 75 communities have blocked dollar store proposals and 54 cities have enacted limits on dollar store development. Of course,
I mean, limits aren't bans, but you know, I'll take what we can get.
These numbers are minor in comparison to the tens of thousands of dollar stores now spread across the US, but each case of grassroots pushback serves as a powerful rebuttal. That these communities, now marked by the neon signs signaling that the rest of the world has largely forgotten about them, are a problem, and enough of a problem to bring communities together to fight back. Fundamentally, Dollar General and its close equivalents are simply following the economic path of least resistance.
Almost like it's a systemic issue that we need to fix, like a problem with the system. And the system is capitalism. It's almost like capitalism has a problem that we need to fix, or might just be inherent to the system that we can't fix, because any fixes we apply will simply be undermined by capitalists. It's almost like we need a more democratic economic system. I don't know, I'm just spitballing here.
They're outcompeting local businesses, and they're doing it fairly. But that path of least resistance leaves a trail of destruction that disadvantages individuals. That's because individuals' best interests can work against their best interests. People prefer having a dollar store and a grocery store and shopping at both, but in the process of doing what they prefer in the short term, they destroy that grocery store and create a scenario that is less desirable for themselves in the long term. So that's what government is for. It's an assembly of individuals into a collective that can solve these strange mismatches between two sets of best interests. The American Main Street is a fragile environment. It's already taken a beating as big box retailers built up across the country, but that battle was fought from a distance. The one thing Walmart couldn't compete with was the locational convenience of small town stores for small towns. Dollar General can, and it is. It's got a simple yet unbeatable business model. It's a black hole that sucks up variety and vitality and litters the American landscape with these perfectly destructive beige boxes.
That was a really good video from Wendover Productions. And it has 2 million views. How about that? Look at people being interested in infrastructure and shit. Good job, folks. So, yeah, a lot of this is interrelated. You can see how the issues of consolidation, the issues of like the predatory business practices that are just undermining the entire system in the pursuit of finding these small instances of monopoly in given areas, right? You can see how this is all kind of coming together here. Something that's really interesting is just that currently the National Labor Relations Board is going really hard on Amazon and Google. So basically, today, right? US versus Google, all the news from the search antitrust showdown. So, for those of you who don't know, the United States has been pursuing this antitrust action against Google for the way that Google has essentially monopolized search engines. You know? Which is very, very interesting. But it's not all that's going on right now. Amazon had a last chance meeting with the FTC, and those talks broke down. And you know what's happening now? The FTC is considering also bringing antitrust lawsuits against Amazon. Just real quick.
FTC's next move is Kathy O'Neill, former Senior Director of Investigations and Litigation, the Department of Justice's Antitrust Division. Kathy, good morning to you. We've read a lot about where...
I don't know how they got Nathan Felder to be like a host on CNBC, but good job.
The FTC is going with Amazon next. Specifically, it appears to be around third-party sellers and how it's using the platform. What do you make of the case, given what we think we know at this point?
Good morning. Thanks so much for having me. Yeah, listen, I think this is very interesting. It's a long anticipated case. Lena Khan has strong views about Amazon. It's part of the reason that she got her job. I think the thing that makes this case interesting is that, and that would frankly make an FTC challenge difficult, is the fact that so many people have come to love and rely on Amazon, and in particular Amazon Prime, right? The unlimited fast and free shipping, the access to books and music and movies. Over the past 5 to 10 years, I think consumers have really grown to expect and rely on these services. I know, for myself.
I mean, I'd be okay with a little bit more expensive shipping if it meant the company got broken up and workers were treated more ethically and it wasn't doing as much bad shit.
I consider it nothing short of a small miracle that I can order something in the morning and it's on my doorstep by the next day or sometimes even the same day. So I think...
Same, Kathy, I'm with you.
Yeah, so when you think about an enforcement action that has the potential to jeopardize that, I think some people get nervous. Certainly, in any court case, Amazon is going to be able to point to these consumer benefits in defense of some of its actions.
So that's the fundamental question, I think, both for the company, for investors, possibly for consumers, which is to say, do you think this is a strong case? And
I mean, if you broke down the companies, it might still be able to do that depending on how you break them down. But B, maybe it's okay that you have to wait like a day to get your knick-knack that you ordered last minute. Maybe it's okay if it actually takes like a day for something to arrive as opposed to a handful of hours.
should the FTC be bringing the case?
It's a good question, and I should say I haven't seen the record yet. I'm very anxious to see what the FTC has been able to put together here. I think, riffing on the themes I just mentioned, I think these sorts of cases are difficult, right? I think both antitrust law and consumers look favorably on things like lower prices, innovative offerings like the Amazon Prime offering, big capital investments such as the investment that Amazon has made to establish its logistics and delivery service that we've all come to rely on. So these things are generally looked at favorably under the antitrust laws. But as I understand it, these are the very things that appear to be the focus of the FTC's concerns. So, for example, purportedly the FTC is concerned that Amazon is using all the goodies that are offered as part of that Amazon Prime membership to cement its position and crowd out competitors.
Right. Yeah, again, this is 100% what it's been doing. guys, Amazon is not a particularly profitable company. It makes a lot of revenue, but it's not a particularly profitable company. But what it's been doing the entire time has been the same thing that Uber's doing, which is just having investment money come in so that they can essentially set themselves up as the one and only marketplace, where they can prioritize selling their products and deprioritize competitors' products. That's the entire point, because then they can leverage the incalculable amounts of economies of scale they have going on to outcompete places like Walmart. You know? Like, yeah. Well, yeah, AWS makes money hand over fist, but like the shipping stuff, it doesn't. That doesn't make them money. It doesn't make them money to just send you a product in like 3 hours. That doesn't make them money. But what does make them money is by having you go to their store and you need plastic bags. Well, guess what? They got slightly cheaper plastic bags than the normal brand, and they work just as well. Well, and guess what? Now you're suddenly buying a bunch of Amazon products that you wouldn't have otherwise. And hey, they can compete out other companies, and those other companies just kind of have to suck it. They pretty much already pulled that off in the book market. Exactly, Mule Bob. You know, and they're not just doing it like Uber is against like taxi drivers. Amazon's doing it for everything. They're doing it for everything. Every product. Every good. They want to be the everything market. And honestly, they're not that far away from doing it. So, what I'm trying to say here is that, yeah, their entire business model is to subvert their competition, which is not surprising because that's how capitalism works. The entire thing is motivated by the desire to get ever more profit, which you can do most effectively by creating a monopoly, which is how the market forces tend to consolidate. So it's not surprising that this is exactly what Amazon's doing, because it's what every company is doing once they get large enough.
You know, they appear to also be concerned about Amazon's pricing parity provisions, which essentially require merchants that do business with Amazon to offer them the best price. And finally, there's purportedly some concern that Amazon is steering merchants to use its logistics and fulfillment services, which of course is the very delivery service that gets us all the same day and next day packages. That.
Oh my God, how much money did they pay this lady? How much? What is that? A package of influencer money behind her? Like, oh my God, dude. Oh my. This is a 4-minute long clip, and she's been talking about how great Amazon delivery is for 3 minutes.
That we've grown to rely on. So, you know, it's not to say that the FTC can't make out a case on these facts. And I know that there is some consumer concern about Amazon, but it's the sort of case that I think a court could struggle with given the obvious consumer benefits.
Well, let's just say for a moment, let's stipulate, Kathy, let's just say that.
Is this just like one of Amazon's lawyers? Amazon's just so. It's just so satisfying. Every time I use it, I feel like I'm orgasming thrice.
They do all these things. Let's say they do everything that you just said. The question that I have is, does the FTC first have to effectively prove that that Amazon has a sort of remarkable market dominance or power in the business to begin with, before it even gets to the idea that these things might not be beneficial to, frankly, the third parties or maybe consumers?
Yeah, I think all of these claims would need to be predicated on the notion that Amazon is differently positioned, that it has market power that it's wielding. In the abstract, the idea of lower prices and innovation and big.
In the abstract, I mean, I would never object to lower prices and more innovation.
Capital investments, these are all things that I think are viewed as very pro-consumer. So it would be the idea that
Bezos definitely owns Washington Post. I'm not sure about Huffington.
Amazon has amassed market power and is using that to cement its position, to maintain a monopoly position, perhaps.
Goodness. Wow. I just wanted like decent small analysis bit about the pending Amazon antitrust suit, but we got literally none of that from the knowledgeable lawyer they had on. I will say though that it's very interesting. We are expected to see that lawsuit drop within the next week or so, sometime in September. So keep your eyes peeled for that. I just wanted to bring it up because it's very interesting that it's even happening at all. The amount of labor agitation in this country right now is incredible and wonderful. Now, that brings us to the bad guy of the day, right? Which is Unity. It's a video game engine. It's called Unity. Now, Unity is following in the footsteps of a lot of these corporate giants, except it's in a very singular position. And that position is the Unreal Engine is getting more and more powerful every day. It has a very attractive business model proposition for developers to use. And Unity looked at that and was like, hey, we need to compete with that. And some executive basically said, yes, we do need to compete with that. And we will compete with that by coming up with the worst business model of all time. So, yesterday, Unity announced that they will attach a fee for every video game install. Every game that is installed, the developer will owe a fee to Unity. And I feel like I shouldn't have to point out how that's horribly terrible in every conceivable way for everybody involved, but I'm going to walk through it anyway. So, Unity's position is that they will have software within their game engine that is going to do an online ping whenever it is installed to let them know that there has been an install and that they are owed money. So every video game with Unity will have essentially tracking software within it. And, oh my god. So not only is that a thing, also, if you just had someone who, for whatever reason, had to download that game over and over and over again to different computers, to whatever, you could have a situation where you have somebody buy the game and the developer loses money because of how many times the customer downloaded the game. It's so bad. It, just blatantly on the face bad. It's so weird. Oh, God. So we're going to go over this blog post from yesterday. This is how they announced it, okay? Unity plan pricing and packaging updates. Posted by Unity Technologies. Wow, so futuristic and polite. Wow, it seems so benign. Effective January 1st, 2024, We will introduce a new Unity runtime fee that's based on game installs. We will also add cloud-based asset storage, Unity DevOps tools, and AI at runtime at no extra cost to Unity subscription plans this November. Oh, yeah. Also, a lot of game developers. Yeah. No, I'm sorry. This is a terrible idea for very obvious reasons. As many of you know, the Unity engine is in fact two substantial software components, the Unity editor and the Unity runtime. The Unity runtime is code that executes on player devices and makes made-with Unity games work at scale, with billions of monthly downloads. I'm sorry, got a little tickle in my throat. But also, you can actually see the CEO speak in here. Like the corpo speak. Unity runtime is code that executes on player devices and makes made-with Unity games work at scale with billions of monthly downloads. You know that some suit-wearing motherfucker in a boardroom was like, whoa, we get billions of monthly downloads. Yo, Pops, have you considered what if we got 20 cents per download? We could have billions of dollars of revenue. This is like ultimate Nepo baby corpo, like had no idea what they were doing, but somehow made the decision that guided this. Oh, I heard the guy that's in charge was the same dude that worked at EA and introduced DLC and loot boxes. Cool. Yeah. We're introducing a Unity runtime fee that is based upon each time a qualifying game is downloaded by an end user. We chose this because each time a game is downloaded, the Unity runtime is also installed. And we believe that an initial install-based fee allows creators to keep the ongoing financial gains from player engagement, unlike a revenue share. Man, dude. Thresholds for revenue and installs, because this plan only kicks in after a certain threshold. Games qualify for the Unity runtime fee after two criteria have been met. 1. The game has passed a minimum revenue threshold in the last 12 months. And 2. The game has passed a minimum lifetime install count. We set high revenue and game install thresholds to avoid impacting those who have yet to find scale, meaning they don't need to pay the fee until they've reached significant success. Only games that meet the following thresholds qualify for the Unity runtime fee: Unity Personal and Unity Plus. Those that have made $200,000 or more in the last 12 months and have at least 200,000 lifetime game installs. Unity Pro and Unity Enterprise. Those that have made $1 million or more in the last 12 months and have at least 1 million lifetime game installs. Man, dude. Oh god, why? Okay. By the way, this isn't like optional, this is just blatant, applies to every account you have through Unity. This has proven to be so unpopular and so ill thought through that people on Twitter are just having a field day here. So, here's Unity. Today we announced a change to our business model, which includes new additions to our subscription plans and the introduction of a runtime fee. We wanted to provide clarifying answers to the top questions most of you are asking. Yes, this is a price increase, and it will only affect a small subset of current Unity Editor users. Today, a large majority of Unity Editor users are currently not paying anything and will not be affected by this change. The Unity runtime fee will not impact the majority of our developers. The developers who will be impacted are generally those who have successful games and are generating revenue way above the thresholds we outlined in our blog. This means that developers who are still building their business and growing the audience of their games will not pay a fee. The program was designed specifically this way to ensure developers could find success before the install fee takes effect. we want to be clear that the counter for Unity runtime fee installs starts on January 1st, 2024. It's not retroactive or perpetual. We will charge once for a new install, not an ongoing perpetual license royalty, like revenue share. We looked for ways to lessen the impact on developers and provide ways to bring runtime fee to zero. If you're using any of our ad products, Unity gaming services, or cloud services, etc., please contact us to discuss discounts. We are actively listening and following your questions closely. Please review our FAQ on today's announcement. We also invite you to continue to discuss these changes with us in our forums. And, people are not happy. God, even Jeff Keighley, one of the biggest industry shills, is able to correctly identify that this is a fucking joke. Opera GX sending the Frog of Shame, the ultimate diss. Wait, does this mean I am charged if pirates install a pirated version? Does this mean that if a user installs the game on a laptop, handheld, and PC, and potentially multiple times, that I'd be charged for each install? This is a pretty big deal, ripe for exploitation. Thanks. We already do have fraud protection detection practices in our ads technology, which is solving a similar problem, so we will leverage that know-how as a starting point. We recognize that users will have concerns about this, and we will make available a process for them to submit their concerns to our fraud compliance team. The main issue here is it's technically possible to all of a sudden start owing money to Unity with new... That part is insane. Per installation is insane. God. I just have to say, right? It's pretty incredible that essentially Unity responded to this guy and said, we have a different program that isn't a game that does a completely different thing, and we will use that as a starting point to figure out how to charge installs. Which means they haven't started. This means it hasn't started yet. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, God. As a fucking starting point. They don't know how they're even going to track this. And they are just shitting all over this. Oh my God. And frankly, people, as you might imagine, are not super happy about it. Necrosoft Games here. Sorry for the inside baseball, but Demon School will be our final game in Unity after 12 years of using the engine. They want to charge devs every time a player installs a demo. We couldn't release demos or join Next Fest under those conditions, so that's it for us. 12 years of people developing on this engine, and they're just noping out. Here's Color Grave. This is so shocking. It's hard to know where to start. Unity, a company and game engine that is so long lauded for its accessibility and support of small developers, has announced plans that dramatically and negatively impact those same developers. Obviously, this also includes us. We're sure you're hearing it down from other developers as well, but Unity is going to start charging developers based on downloads for their games. Not just purchases, but free downloads, re-downloads, or even pirated downloads. It's also unclear if this will retroactively include future sales of our already released games. What about hate raids that do mass installs knowing it'll drive up the costs? What about when they said that per install includes browsers that supported Unity 2? Way to shoot themselves in the foot. So this is from Color Grave. Then we have Tom Ostafin, the developer of Papatura, just putting together this little animation of a fire burning down the Unity sign. Hashtag made with Unity, which is pretty funny. We got Cult of the Lamb. Buy Cult of the Lamb now because we're deleting it on January 1st. Because that's when the runtime fees kick in. So again, I would recommend you do get Cult of the Lamb. Very good game. But also, fuck Unity. Get those installs in now, okay? Goodness. We got, oh yeah, Aggro Crab. Aggro Crab Games is pulling their games off of Unity. We got so many folks. Yeah, Devolver Digital, major indie publisher, is now saying definitely include what engine you're using in game pitches. It's important information. Yeah, because again, this affects not just developers, it affects publishers. Because if the publisher knows that they're about to publish a game with Unity that's going to be charged per install, they don't want to sign that game. They don't want to do that. Here at RPG Maker, we don't hate our game developers like Unity does. If that's true, then why do you keep mailing me pipe bombs? We hate in a different, more tangible way. Oh, God. Bloodlines 2 will use Unreal Engine 5. Unreal Engine 5 is fine. I personally like the pricing model of the Unreal Engine. Okay? But also there are a lot of really good open source engines. Oh yeah, no, Unreal Engine has its problems. I'm just saying, in terms of like the monetization of game engines, like it's not the worst one. You got to take a look at the actions of the CEOs in regards to selling shares. That's where the real rage fuel is. Oh, I bet they've been selling off their shares because they know how unpopular this decision is going to be, and it's been in the works for a while, I'm sure. And now they're about to buy a bunch of those shares back at a reduced cost and just pocket a nice little profit. I bet that is exactly what is about to happen. They sold off their shares, I think, the day before the decision dropped. Well, that wasn't smart. They should have done it months ago. They've been making shitty choices since it went public. True. Most companies do. Most, IPOs are like the death knell of a company. But that brings us kind of to a close here. Like, this is another attempt to kind of like leverage their size, leverage their ubiquity, and fuck over their customer base, fuck over other businesses in an attempt to siphon up all and consolidate their base. This is fundamentally like just a problem of the system. And I hope we've gone over enough of these instances to kind of demonstrate that this is not just one problem in one industry, right? This is a problem that is just inherent to the system we're in, because that's what capitalism does. It looks to nickel and dime. It looks to create those bullshit fees. It looks to consolidate and it looks to fuck you over for your money by any means necessary. So that's what that's really what I wanted to get through. I just combined multiple segments here, and I hope you all enjoyed it. That was a really long segment, like an hour and a half, so I hope you enjoyed it. And folks, consider dropping some subs or donos. I would very, very much appreciate it. If you're over on Twitch, hit the follow button. I see Faggot over there in Twitch chat. Hit the follow button. Thank you very much. And also consider hitting the subscribe button, the like button on the stream. I would very, very much appreciate it. And if you would like to support me and also give a middle finger to assholes and bigots, consider dropping some subs or donos, specifically over on riverboat.gg. That's the on-screen chat here. Consider doing that because A, we're almost 4 hours into stream, and B, I think that was a pretty good segment. The Spot says, I'm a freelancer and I've been doing some niche things. I have a project coming up that was planned to use Unity. I've been fucked over and so has been my client. Oh, God, I'm sorry. Yeah, like, there are people who are full-on just burning their games down or, you know, throwing everything into the garbage pail. Also, guy in Twitch chat, guy in Twitch chat, Changeling Milk. You wanted to debate me? What did you want to debate me about? Do 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 do. Are we getting a debate? Oh, faggot, I can see you. Nobody else can. But I can see your futile words. At least for now. It turns out there's a little setting that automatically flashes on called Monitored Suspicious User. That turns on so you can't just spam Twitch chat with, like, I don't know, whatever slur your little 4chan brain comes up with. So no one else can see you, but I can. I'm not here to slur. Yeah, sure you're not with the username like faggot. Sure you're here for rational discourse. I understand. I understand. You've come a long way from the hallowed halls of 4chan with the anti-Semitic memes. Just you don't have to have pretense. You can just say your bit. I am here to be very rational, says username N-word. Like, yeah, sure you are, bud. God damn it, you fucking cunt. Oh, that was so funny. The conversation literally went, I'm not here to slur. I swear, I'm here to share rational thoughts. Immediately escalates to all caps, God damn it, you fucking cunt. Oh, God. Yeah, user I hate gays 420. I'm not here to slur. I'm here for rational discourse. Oh, God. We need a Discord. We need a screenshot. Sure. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. Sure, I'll just throw it in the chit chat. There you go. Knock yourselves out with that one. Some people who find your chat are deranged. Remember that one guy said he was jacking it? Oh yeah, no, that's not uncommon. Like, my DMs are full of people talking about how they want to, like, masturbate to me or something. It's weird. Yeah, there was that guy who came in earlier. I just wanted to know if he was still here to debate. I'm sorry I can't drop the entire segment just to debate your dumb ass. I'm sorry. I can't do that. I haven't gotten a dono in like 3 hours. I can't afford to do that. Changeling Milk said, "Yo, let's debate. A more interesting conversation is available when you're ready." And then like 2 seconds later, "Guess I'll never understand." What an emo little prick. Amazing. Is dude gonna try and defend Unity? I don't think these people wanted to debate me about any cogent idea. Boy, this is some interesting content you got here. Have you ever considered watching Matt Walsh? I'm a real human. Alright, anyway, chat, we've been streaming for 4 hours now. Drop some subs or donos. I need to use the bathroom. I will be back soon. I do need money to not die.
Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong.
When the union's inspiration through the workers' blood shall run, there can be no power greater anywhere beneath the sun. Yet what force on earth is weaker than the feeble strength of one? But the union makes us strong.
Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong.
It is we who plowed the prairies, built the cities where they trade, dug the mines and built the workshops, endless miles of railroad laid. Now we stand outcast and starving mid the wonders we have made, but the union makes us strong.
Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong.
They have taken untold millions that they never toiled to earn, but without our brain and muscle, not a single wheel can turn. We can break their haughty power, gain our freedom when we learn that the union makes us strong.
Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity
hands is placed a power greater than their hoarded gold, greater than the might of atoms, magnified 1,000-fold. We can bring to birth a new world from the ashes of the old, for the union makes us strong.
Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, and Shenandoah River. Life is old there, older than the trees, younger than the mountains, growing like a breeze. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads. All my memories gather round her, miner's lady, stranger to blue water. Dark and dusty, painted on the sky, misty taste of moonshine, teardrop in my eye. Country road, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country road. I hear her voice in the morning hours. She calls me. Radio reminds me of my home far away. Driving down the road, I get a feeling that I should have been home yesterday. Yesterday, country roads take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country road.
Hello! Also, I think I'm gonna take off my boots. I've been wearing them for 4 hours. I think that's a good amount of time for now. Did I see Cody's new video about weed? Are they newish glasses? I don't think so. My hair's just a bit different today. Not the boots. I'm sorry. It is a very good look on me, though. Thigh-high boots are really great. I like them. They're also really hard to take off sometimes. Foot fetishists are salivating right now. Maybe.
Chat make Jack cry for joy. Buahaj rise up.
One second, Archangel. I need to actually go off screen again so I can take off these goddamn boots. They're really tight on the thighs. I'll be right back. I have returned. Victorious! Haha! I think they're very nice shoes. I like them a lot. And they're very comfy. They're just very tight on the thighs. I thought that would do something. Wolf Lady TV, supporting the cult's totem is a feature for a video game called Cult of the Lamb, which I still need to beat. We'll go back to that sometime soon. Oh, we got donos. Distron, thank you for the $20 dono. This new Unity news cuts deep. I was gearing up to start a new project, had just figured out how to do something I'd been wanting to do for ages, and now this. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but thank you very much for the very generous $20 dono. Archangel, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. Chat, make Jack cry for joy. Bohaj, rise up. Thank you very, very much. Paladin with the $50 dono. My goodness. Fuck it. Let's have Jack come back to some real dub BWA shizit. Real Blahaj doing real things. BWA for life. I need to have a time where I can sit down and make BWA merch. I know you guys would really appreciate that, just as a fun little community thing. Thank you very much for the $50 dono, Paladin. And Paladin again with the 5 tier 1 subs. 3 hours. Have we been slacking on the BWA that hard? Time to fix that. God damn. Thank you very much for the $25 dono in the form of subs. Salmon Moose, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Hot diggity damn. Thank you. Bathroom subs. Let's go. Boo boo. Boo boo. God. A goofy drawing of Jack laughing maniacally. Wait, what? Nani? Boston makes me feel good. Oh, Metal Kitty Mom, hope you're doing okay. I know this community's here for you. 100%. I'd like to be tight on someone's thighs, but I'm so alone and single. I'm buying a Bohaj coffee mug day 1. Excellent. Excellent. But as a half Scandinavian, I can't help but blubber a little when I hear Blahaj instead of Blochai. Yeah. I'm extraordinarily Scandinavian, and I'm sorry I don't value our heritage as much. I'm not doing okay, but thanks. I'm sorry to hear that. If there's anything any of us can do, please let us know, okay? Let's see. American pronunciation, boys. Freedom says Blahaj. It's true. It's true. Okay. What do we do now? I thought I had, like, fun time content afterwards, after we've... Oh, the fun time content was going over PragerU videos. That's not very fun time content. It's actually the opposite. Oh no. Oh no. I would have thought you were Irish or Scottish because of the red hair. Well, so I've always had red hair, but this color of hair is more of like the undertone of my real hair color, if that makes sense.
Got a stable team to finish a game. We were supposed to release into early access in 3 months. 4 years of dev time gone. 12 years with Unity.
Oh,
wasted.
God.
I hate capitalism so much.
Gamer
BWA
GM.
worker democracy FTW.
Gamer G, I'm really sorry to hear that. Thank you for the $5 dono. But yeah, absolute trash. Absolute trash engine. I'm brokey until the morning. Well, if you find yourself needing like food or something, friendo, we got you. It's true, WW Judas do 2112. This isn't Starfield, but I wish it was. Shutting down the Steam page is gonna hurt. Yeah, I mean, I would fully expect a backtrack on it, but like, what they're probably gonna do is be like, oh, we miscommunicated. We meant we were gonna just have a revenue split. And then everyone's gonna be slightly less mad because they were already so mad about this. You know, that's kind of the... Your stream, just play a game. I mean, I could just play a game. It's true. I've been kind of on a tear doing content though. It's been a good time. Let's see here. All right. They've already issued one backtrack. Yeah, they did. I think they're gonna do several more. I honestly, I feel bad for a lot of people. Just one of the niche people I feel bad in for all of this is whoever's running their social media account. Like, oh God, you didn't come into work today with the clearance to know you were gonna roll that announcement out, and now you just have to deal with people being absolutely fucking infuriated. Hello, Gayfesh. Hey, Cross Crescent Creed, how you doing? Also, thank you for subscribing. That must have happened while I was in the bathroom. Thank you very much. Hey, also, how you doing? Haven't seen you for a hot minute. There's apparently tons of internal opposition, which was ignored. Well, yeah, because again, they want the money. They don't care if it destroys the product, because frankly, the people at the top, when it destroys a product, well, they made the investors some money, and they just hop to a different company and repeat, you know? I had to rebuild one of my games on Unity because they dropped the language that was supposed to be code. Ugh. Gross. Corporations are natural dictatorships. True. That's the other thing. Corporations aren't democracy. So, of course, like internal opposition, internal schmopposition, like it's not gonna matter. Yeah, they don't have unless they do have a way to deal with fraudulent installs, but then like no user is gonna want that level of like access to their computer or their files. I wish I knew how to make a game. You could probably take a pretty good stab at one using Python. I know you can make a text-to-speech real easy in Python. Not text-to-speech, text-based story game. There you go. Just tell that to the entire Valorant community. Well, yeah, exactly, Shaloon. That the entire premise is that they need to fuck you over, and they need to fuck over the consumer in order to make their money. You know? Go faff about with RPG Maker. It's fun. RPG Maker is very fun. You can make a really good RPG, even with like just the base tile sets. I know I've spent like hours dicking around with like RPG Maker stuff. It's fun. Also, we got a lot of legendary indie games out of RPG Maker, so hats off to those fine folks. Maybe one day I'll play my favorite RPG Maker game on stream. Maybe I'll finally have a large enough audience to get away with it. Maybe one day. Hours of dicking. Kyryu, you horny little bastard. Oh my god, is it happening? Is there no like crazy like, oh Jack, here's a debate that happened that you need to look at. Oh Jack, here's an interview you need to react to between two dipshits. There's none of that? You mean I could just play Baldur's Gate? I post that shit on Twitter. It's true, you do. Oh no. Oh no. Big Joel just posted a very inflammatory video on his spin-off channel, Little Joel. Oh no. It's a call-out post for me. For me in particular. Oh god. Oh god. It's addressed to white women. I am white women.
One of my favorite things in the world is like white guys who are like, man, I just hate these white women. Oh, these white women. What the fuck are you talking about? You know what I mean? As a white man.
Okay, wait, what? Okay, wait. As someone who has been around a lot of white men, why are you hanging out where they're where white dudes are like, these white women, am I right? What
I'm just so tired of these white women. You know what I mean?
This has to be a bit, right?
When will they just stop? You know what I'm saying? Like, when will they just leave it alone? You know what? Because like I love women. I love black women. I know, respect, honor, and cherish all black women on this planet. And I'm not talking about them, but these white women have got they just need to stop. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god.
It's just gone too far. And I think as a white man, that's what I should be saying. Am I a misogynist? Do I look like one? When I see a white woman and she says something that annoys me or does something that annoys me, I know that a woman of color would never do that.
What the fuck? Can you play white woman's Instagram? Oh god. Oh no, this is Bo Burnham. I can't play Bo Burnham. I'm gonna get clapped instantly for that. Nope. I can't play that one next. Sorry. Jack feeling personally attacked. Look, as a white woman do be white womaning, okay? It's true. I'll say it. Many people are afraid to say the truth, but you know, sometimes us white women, we be white womaning, you know? It's true. Just play white woman ukulele royalty-free music. This is too much work for the bit. I just wanted to bring something up instantly. As a white woman do be on that white woman shit. Have I harassed a Whole Foods employee today? No, but I did cry. I did inflict white woman tears onto the world. I'm half white and only vaguely woman, but sometimes white women do be white womaning. I know. Big Joel called me out personally. I can't believe that I've finally been featured heavily as a topic discussion on a Big Joel, Little Joel video. This has been the highlight of my life. I wanted this for the last years. I've wanted this, and now I've made it to the big leagues. That's right, Hassan. Your days are numbered at the top. I can't believe Joel would call you out like that. Well, you know, he doesn't know what a fight he's picked with all white women, but especially me. Jack feels seen for the very first time. Finally, someone will point out that I'm a white woman. That, you know, it's been difficult dealing with this nearly translucent skin. Sometimes my inner white person goes full British and it's Jover. Oh god, there's nothing worse. There's nothing worse than an American going full British. Ugh. Jack's dream come true, indeed. Please play this video. It's funny. I don't know, LB. Okay, well this is 12 seconds. I can play that.
I'm gonna let you finish. What? Ding dong.
I was really afraid that puppet was about to say racial slurs. Chat, don't scare me like that. I'm also a white part British person. Oh no! Mine was funny and relevant.
White people. Two subdivisions of white people. First subdivision of white people, white people. You following along so far? I think so. Okay, this will clear it up. The subdivisions of the subdivision of white people is white men and white women. Okay. And so these white women and these white women are not the same. White people. Two subdivisions of white.
Hey Foxy Cheshire, how you doing? Have I ever played Kingdom Hearts? I've played some of the first one. Some of the levels were, the level design was difficult for me. but I do like all the cutscenes I see from it. White people make sense now. I've fully unlocked my white knowledge. There's white women and white women, which if you've worked in a Walmart, you know the difference. Yeah. Did you cover the Mexican extraterrestrial? No. I feel no compulsion to cover any of this alien shit. It's all fake, guys. It's all fake. The Mexican authorities don't have real alien bones. They don't got that. The guy testifying before Congress is a crackpot. He doesn't actually know aliens. Play this video now. Oh, God.
I'm about to bomb this whole motherfucking plane.
God damn it. The final boss of White Women came into the bookstore I used to work at all the time. Oh no. Ooh, new track?
Walk off. Walk off. Walk off. Walk off.
Okay, I love you, Ghetto Spock. The noises are very difficult. The tones are very difficult for my autism brain. What you guys keep sending me stuff.
What's going on, man? You good? You've been doing that all day. Oh, nothing. We just won the world math competition, or should I say they won the world. What? Some guy from the US won the world math competition. That's good, right? It was a Chinese guy who won it. Yeah, John, it's great. Get real. Just doesn't feel the same. What do you mean it doesn't feel the same? It's hard to take pride in that as an American. But it was an American who won, right? Technically. Technically, what, you wanted a white guy to win? Yeah, kinda. Does that make me racist? Yeah, kinda. Look, man, I hate to break it to you, but if you don't like the fact that immigrants are winning things for the U.S., well, that's kind of hypocritical, because you're an immigrant too. Look at me, John. Look at me. I'm a fucking American, all right? I know, and so are they. The only difference is their answers came from China, whereas yours probably came from England or Ireland or something. Being American's more of an idea, a way of thinking, a way of life. It's hard to say what makes a true American. There's no way I'm British. Oh, I fancy a cup of tea. Come on. Okay, yep, you're American.
Oh, God. Oh, they were studying the bones of the aliens. They were literally just human bones in the wrong spot. Like they put a femur for an arm. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. LB, I don't believe you. I don't believe you anymore. The last video you said was someone threatening to bomb a plane. I won't do it. I shan't. I did it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yay! They came together and fixed it.
It's history's first rock and roll smashed keyboard.
Aw, that was really nice. I appreciated that. I like that the video went beyond just the tragic failure of structural integrity. Oh god. Spoopy content? Oh god, I don't, nope, not doing a cough edit. You can't make me. You can't make me. Not doing it. Oh. I remember what the content I had in mind was, chat. Gamer G, get good sleep. Spoopy stuff? Kinda. Now, if you're enjoying stream, please hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the follow button, hit all the buttons. Do it. Why are you so damn pretty? Because I went for a walk today in the outdoors, like a human does sometimes. Anyway, yeah, here's the content that I thought we would take a look at today, and I apologize in advance. I apologize. I am so sorry. I am so sorry, chat. Before you lose all love of me and my content, please drop subs or donos. I would very much appreciate them. Anyway, here we go. Liberal gays versus conservative gays, Jubilee.
Ben Shapiro.
On whether or not pride is still necessary.
You mentioned me on the Iced Coffee Hour podcast.
I'd be interested in debating Destiny.
I think we should have a debate over who the next president of the United States should be, and I bet Jubilee would host the debate for us.
This is the 113th
Yay, cancer!
episode of Middle Ground, and we want you to help us decide what the next 113 episodes will be. Join our Middle Ground Patreon community and make Middle Ground with us.
It's worse than PragerU! It's seeing whether or not we can agree on the pride being necessary. No! Oh no! Shoot the cancer into my body.
Is over-sexualized. Can the agreeers please step forward?
Yeah, I bet guy in the sleeveless shirt over here with massive biceps is gonna step forward on that question. The least surprising thing ever. Oh god.
The gay community, because, you know, it's based off of our sexual attraction, it has a very easy time going in.
Oh god, I think this guy was on on a Jubilee episode like years ago. He looks like he's been, I want to say it looks like he's been working out. He might have some additional help. Anyway, let's continue.
The gay community, because, you know, it's based off of our sexual attraction, it has a very easy time going into a space that's all about sex. To me, being gay is a lot more than who I sleep with, you know? It's an experience from when I grew up. The movement used to be about love, but then you go to a pride parade now and you're seeing old men with their genitals out.
I think everybody has a right to, like,
go for it, Kyryu. I don't mind. Just don't be like weird. It's okay to be sexual. Whatever.
Express their sexuality in the ways that they do it. So on those grounds, I'm not like offended by these old people like doing what they're doing. But I do agree with that. I think like one of the biggest challenges when I was coming out to my dad, who's Muslim, it was like my sexuality, being gay, isn't just about my sexual lust for other men. It's more about the spiritual connections, the in-depth things, like me as a whole complex person.
Yeah, of course we still need pride. Like, of course. Like, goodness, we're only like what, 20 years removed from Matthew Shepard? Like, come on.
I do think that our experiences and our existence has kind of been trivialized by the over-sexualizations. I don't think it's inherently an evil,
And
but
the over-sexualization is apparent in the apps that we can get. I mean, you can literally have sex on demand, or you could find it in a location wherever you want. Certain businesses are actually keeping doors open because men are having sexual relations in the bathrooms, and that's inappropriate. I mean, we want our privacy.
Yeah, who could ever thought of men having sex in bathrooms? Like that's you know that's like a cultural holdover from like when men could only do it in like public bathrooms otherwise because they were so afraid of being caught. Like literally when the concept of bathrooms was first invented, they ran into a lot of legal trouble. I only learned this recently from my partner. Bathrooms, public bathrooms were originally pay to use. So you had to pay for them. But what ended up happening was effete twinks would hang out in the bathroom and basically blackmail wealthy-looking individuals who had paid to use the bathroom, because they would say, "Hey, if you don't pay me money, I'm going to tell everyone that you're gay," which at the time was like a hanging offense. Which I think brings us back around to the fact that like not that long ago, being gay meant people could kill you. And it continued to mean that even after that was illegal to do. So maybe we still need pride. All I'm saying is gay men had to hide in bathrooms for a long time. It's not that weird that within, you know, people who had to do that within living memory might still be being gay in bathrooms. Like that's fine.
Too, just like women, and now we can't even have our privacy because a small sect of men ruin it for us.
Yeah, and that was really frustrating too. When I came out the closet, it was like I had this innate pressure, like, oh, I have to download Grindr, I have to be super sexualized, and that's really bad on our youth because although everyone has sex, I get that, but why is it that our community is so hyper-focused on that?
I haven't attended many Pride events because of that reason, and I
Thank you for the 3 gifted subs.
Queer retreat, and it was like the first time I felt like safe and secure as a queer person because it wasn't sexual, and I could have these relationships with queer men, but there's no expectation to be sexual.
Yeah, and we see it at the bars. I mean, it's little go-go
You
boys
go to a gay
praying,
club, you're
go to
getting
gay club,
grabbed.
You are.
You're getting hugged. You're getting
expectation to be
groped.
sexual at the club.
Well, wait, if you go to a gay club or you're gonna get groped, but like that's not a unique experience in gay clubs. Like that happens all the time in straight clubs, which is just, that doesn't really comment on whether or not it's over-sexualized, just like the level of safety in some clubs.
I mean, I avoid them at all costs at this point.
Dang, what would Middle Ground be without you, Ragini?
But you know, it's not just me. It's a team effort here.
Cheers to that. Which is why we want to thank Milano for sponsoring this episode.
Generalize our community is over-sexualized because we're in it, so we're focused on it. But if you look at the straight community, I think they're doing a lot of what we're doing, especially now with more sexual liberation becoming a thing for them and
True! Barrett is spitting facts.
Their community. I also think that we have to remember, like, we've only been legal, as in like decriminalized in our sex for 20 years this year.
I was at a club one time and a random guy came up and grabbed me and wouldn't let go and tried to like ballroom dance with me again at a club that was not ballroom dancing, and he wouldn't let go when I kept trying to leave. It was very uncomfortable.
That's crazy. Every year up until 20 years ago, like, there's going to be an explosion of people wanting to embrace their sexual liberation. And then you look at things like the AIDS epidemic in the 80s, like that took away so many people and it made us afraid to have sex. So this, in my opinion,
like, okay,
like that took away so many people and it made us.
What's going on here? Like, okay, the reason earlier I was trying not to say, like, he looks like he might be using roids, and I just say that because like he's got like a really weird, like, almost blood pressure rash going on here. It's just, It's just a little weird. That's my impression. But also, he should probably get this checked out by a doctor. This doesn't look healthy.
It's afraid to have sex. So this, in my opinion, is a way for us to overcome stuff, and we definitely need to find a balance.
The basis for making us illegal has always been based on sex. Right. And so being openly sexual in any way at all whatsoever is inherently a protest, inherently subversive. I mean, there are sexual things that happen in public that I'm sometimes uncomfortable with, but that doesn't mean that all the things we see and all the things our friends see represent the majority of experiences. A huge portion of LGBTQ people exist in zero public LGBTQ spaces.
I think you draw the line of, you do this in the comfort of your home and you can show affection in public. I don't know if we need to be like indecent in public. I don't know if that would be considered.
How do you define indecent?
I'm in
like
a 20-year relationship, a 20-year monogamous relationship with my husband. And I say husband even though we're not married, but we're not groping each other in public. We can.
Why don't you get married? Like that seems. I've been in a 20-year-long relationship with my husband, whom I call my husband even though we're not married. Well, why are they just get fucking married then? Why are you calling him your husband if you're not getting married? Also, if you want to go to the club and like grind on your partner, like you should be able to do that. Not that weird.
Pack, we joke around when we walk into a
yeah, but like you're also not introducing like, hey, this is my SO, my husband and or wife, and like, but then clarifying after that like you're not. It's weird. It's just a weird way to introduce someone or talk about your partnership. You know.
Room, they know we're together because we
hands?
give. Yes, absolutely. We show extra affection at home in the privacy of our home or in the privacy of friends' homes because we feel comfortable in that.
And you know that though is your specific.
But also like, so what would be inappropriate, right? Like, what is the example of behavior too inappropriate to allow outside of the home, right? Like they're not saying what the inappropriate thing is. If they're saying, oh, you shouldn't just be able to pull down your trousers and fuck a man like on your front steps, like, yeah, sure, okay, that's a fine line to draw, but like also most gay people aren't saying they should be able to do that. You know, like that's not like the common position here. So it seems like a very straw-manned argument.
Preference for public affection. There are a million rom-coms out there for with heterosexual people, and a funny thing seen in that movie is straight people having sex in some public space.
Correct.
This is a.
I still don't think that's appropriate.
I don't necessarily do either.
People have.
I don't think that's appropriate. Okay, but it happens though. Right? Like, it happens, and it's not like this world-ending scandal that, like, two people drove up to, like, some scenic location and fucked in the backseat of the car. Like, it's not a scandal. The same way it can be if, like, two guys are caught fucking in the backseat of a car at a scenic location. Like, that's, you know, this is so weird.
I don't necessarily do either. I'm just saying we're talking about personal preferences.
I know, but I think a lot of times in this, and I don't disagree with what you guys said, but a lot of times
because like the framing, what bothers me is that the framing of this conversation is saying like, yeah, liberal gays want public nudity and sex to happen in front of children, and like that, they get to like say that, and then they're like, oh no, we disagree with that. We disagree with that, but then it like gets deflected and like, oh, but you actually do agree that these other unrelated things, so you must agree with the original thing we said about fucking in public. It's like, well, you know, like indecent exposure also is a crime for straight. You know, it's just weird. It's just weird.
Here is like, well, the straight people do this, and I always grew up saying I clean my house before I tell somebody else to clean theirs. I'm not straight. Right. Therefore, if straight people are doing something wrong and gay people are doing something wrong,
wait, But the predominant power structure in society is straight people, right? So if anything, straight people, in your own order of operations here, straight people should get their shit together before saying anything about the gays. And yet, strangely, you're not here saying that.
I'm going to address the gay people that are doing something
But
wrong
shouldn't
and
we be
not
addressing
point
like the people who have been setting the stage for all of us to like follow suit with? You know, like we live in a heteronormative culture. Like everything that we see is based off of the way that they exist.
The whole idea of over-sexualization and things like that, I think the danger in it is that for so long it's been weaponized against us, so we're always kind of like under this magnifying glass of like, oh, well, can I hold hands? Can I kiss this person? And then, you know, I don't think we necessarily have to like mimic quote-unquote bad behavior simply because that was what was served to us.
Pride is still necessary.
Oh, God. Oh, okay. You know what? Okay. I'm glad that they found 4 conservative gays, but at least 3 of them agree that we still need pride. Of course, this weird pick-me motherfucker back here is going to say we don't need pride anymore. But oh my God, dude. Oh, God. Wait for it, Jack. Oh, no, Neuron. No. Have you pre-watched? Are you a pre-watcher?
Yeah, I think pride's necessary, but we need a PR revamp.
It's necessary, but... Oh, excellent.
Yeah, I think we need a rebrand. I take a lot of issues with what I see at pride parades now, just because, you know, as we've discussed previously, I think that it's a little bit over-sexualized. We're celebrating essentially sex rather than love. And we have people running around riding bikes with their balls out in front of kids. And for me...
Where are you seeing this?
Yeah,
what prides are you going to?
New York City and Seattle, both of those had naked people walking the streets.
Interesting how he said both of those had people walking the streets and not I saw them in those cities, because it seems like maybe we're picking a couple of wackos from an event that millions upon millions of people go to in the United States every year. And yeah, guess what? Your local county fair, the one that Mima and Pop go to, guess what? They're gonna have people showing their genitals at those too. Okay? Probably more.
Walking in San Francisco. One of them was on a bike. I saw the video of him on a bike. I didn't want to.
I would never have.
I saw the video. Yeah. Of course.
Balls out on a bike. That sounds dangerous.
Well, no, me either.
That's dangerous.
Me either. But it's the fact
exist.
that it is allowed because we have this shield of it's pride. Don't mess with gay people because of our history, which is granted. But people are afraid to look at our culture and say that's not acceptable because if straight people were walking around doing that, it would be a totally different discussion.
I don't think that's the majority of the issue, though. I mean, the reality is that being visible, period, is vital.
Absolutely.
We can be
none of
visible
us
without
will.
being sexual.
None of us will be alive to see the day.
Also, just to reiterate, depending on where you are, laws about nudity are going to be very different. Like, for example, in New York City, like women can be topless. That's actually legal and allowed. So again, depending on the event, depending on the context, people can have their dicks out sometimes. But also, like if it is on a bike, then yeah, sometimes you'll get weird fucking weirdos who pull their dicks out on bicycles. There are weird fucking weirdos who pull their dicks out on subways all the time. Does that mean we should do away with public transit? No. Yeah, Mardi Gras, anyone?
When heterosexual people and homosexual people have equal agency in what's allowed and what's not allowed in the public.
This guy's based. I like him.
Public space.
Me personally, I actually think pride is very necessary. I love it. I wouldn't say pride parades. I feel like you guys are leaning towards like the parades itself. Pride is like liberation, you know.
Just proud of who you are and
yes,
yourself,
and
accepting
just,
yourself.
yeah, accepting yourself and having the people around you in your circle really accept you. It really tells the future generation like not only is it okay, but look how far we've come. At 2011, you know, the Don't Ask, Don't Tell policy was abolished. I'm in the military, and had that not been abolished, I would not be able to be, you know, a minority, be openly gay, and still be able to serve my country.
Yeah, and I want to just say thank you for your service before I move on. And that's a
Well, as a waitress for 10 years, the weirdos who jacked off in the parking lot when I had to bring food to their cars were always straight men. Yeah, true. True.
Prime example of the pride that I would love to attend is someone who highlights service members, gay CEOs, people who are successful, who are contributing to society. Celebrate who you are.
As opposed to all those filthy poors who aren't contributing to society. I see.
Love who you are, but the pride is no longer about being overly promiscuous because we're not allowed to. We don't need to overcorrect to the point that we start to get back.
Is Jubilee doing it? Jubilee's doing it. They're being jubals. They're jubiling. They're jubiling. They're jubiling. They got the jubals. Big man.
Alert! Alert! DJ Crazy Times! If you want parties to be making, have some noise. Bratislava! All the women in the world! Let me see your beautiful faces! Oh, I've got an idea. World peace!
Oh, Jesus, I'm so sorry.
When the pleasure is a dream on a secret love, and the people want to make it fun, we are losing control on the floor tonight. Take your heart into a unicorn. If the sky is not green, but the sky is blue, have a passion in a million ways. Touch it, make it twice before I cry. Heaven is the time today.
Put your hands up in the air!
All of the dream. How does it mean when the rhythm is glad? There is nothing to be sad. Danger and dance, clapping behind when we out in this space on the planet of the
Life, it never die. Women are my favorite guys. Sex, I'm wanting more. Tell the world, stop the war. Boom, hear the bass go zoom. Have a body, feel the groove. Cyber system overload. Everybody move, man.
all of the dream.
Everybody go.
How does it mean when the rhythm is glad? There is nothing to be sad. Danger and dance, clapping behind when we out in this space on the planet of the
I don't know what's going on, folks.
Expect the inside of the minds to be like this.
What's up, y'all? It's Logic. Check. All right, we finna get it like this. Here we go. 3 on 1. Stand up. What you know about that shit? Yo. If I had a penny for my thoughts, then
Okay, no, this is absolutely gonna get me clapped too. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Nope. God damn it. Here we go. Get me now, motherfuckers. Okay, we're back. God damn it. Why is YouTube being dumb? I have no idea. Maybe it's because I uploaded a bunch of videos, and one of them was that Jubilee video with the white liberals, black conservatives. And I uploaded that one, and maybe they're just like, oh, you're trying to watch another Jubilee segment, are you? We can't have that. We can't have you reacting to videos that are uploaded, no sir. Did you make YouTube videos of that Australian trash fire? I did. On a related note, a lot of the videos I make are ineligible for monetization due to copyright, so consider supporting me over on riverboat.gg by dropping subs or donos. Today I learned you can summon demons in Dwarf Fortress. Guess what I'm filling my moat with now? Oh no. Oh no, there's no way that could possibly go wrong. One hand wonder. Excellent, I've not seen many people covering it. Yeah, it's not monetizable because like 2 minutes of that interview with like the guy who actually knows what he's talking about is copywritten, but the rest of it isn't, so it's very strange. I'm not linking shit anymore. The DMCA shit is tired. I mean, it's just, it is what it is. It goes with the it goes with the territory. Hey, Zaytun. How we all doing? Knowledge is copywritten. True. They just didn't want the interview with the guy who knew his shit to be broadcast. Yeah, exactly, Paladin. You know? Is it the 2 minutes of after the interview where they just get slapped sideways? I don't remember which 2 minutes it is. I just remember, like, it was a part where I was like, I don't want to cut that out of the video, you know? Jubilee is literally uploaded on YouTube. Yeah. But also, some of these big channels with millions of subs will run copyright protections over their stuff on YouTube. Fresh and Fit, for a long time, it was impossible to actually do content about Fresh and Fit because you'd get slapped at the MCA if you were reacting to their videos. People like Hassan react to their stuff all the time. Yeah, I don't know how Hassan... I guess Hassan just streams on Twitch, which is helpful to avoid those types of stream interruptions for copyright. What interview is that? Which interview? Yeah, like Hassan streams just on Twitch, so it's easier for him to kind of avoid that consequence. Good night, bread into toast. You had fewer issues with Twitch only, but ads? Yeah. Like, I don't mind so much if the video that comes out of it is, like, not monetizable. I'm mostly just caring about getting my channel out there to more and more folks. So I'll probably keep doing like Jubilee content. I'll just do it on Twitch and then upload to YouTube. Rumble? Oh god. Oh god. Time to become the biggest leftist on Rumble. Let's go. Oh, the interview with there was an interview for a 7 News segment, which is an Australian cable channel, and it was an interview with one of the doctors, but it was the doctor who was like supportive of trans therapy. I don't know. The video should be out soon, in the next couple days. Or you could watch it on Twitch, actually. All the segments I've cut so far are on Twitch, I believe. Excuse me. That'd be kind of amazing if you managed that, not gonna lie. It'd be pretty cool. Oh, not cable, it's FTA. I don't know what that means, but it's not cable. Yeah, the anti-trans nonsense. Hey, Caramel Vanilla Killer, how you doing? Yeah, this is a chump change stream for me. Let's go. Okay, I found a piece of meme content for us to consume from one of my low-key favorite gaming channels. Amphibian, the amphibian one.
It's free real estate. In this video, I'm going to create a city from scratch, starting with $0 in the brand.
Grace Foley, thank you very much for subscribing. Hello! Willow! Welcome, Raiders! I'm currently casting around for what to cover, because apparently Jubilee issues live copyright strikes now. Can get your YouTube stream made sad. So, if you have any suggestions for content today, folks, let me know. How y'all doing? Gracefully, thank you for subscribing. Trans Rights Raven Nightwing, hello. Oozeworm, Selnica, Bearslow, the Star Bear, Dr. Robotnik, Phoenix2250, Danny Cosplayer. Hello, everybody, you silly billies. Trans rights and the wrongs. It's true. We deserve to be right and to be wrong sometimes. Hello, I hope you had a lovely stream. What did you all talk about over on Willow's stream? Also, my name is Riverboat Jack, and I talk about the news and politics. And also, I'm a trans lady, and sometimes I show my thighs on stream. And you should hit the follow button so you can come back here again real soon. Well, welcome, friendos. 3 trans rights make a trans left. True. True. Thighs, baby. We support our trans wrongs. We could do a Juice Media spot. What is Juice Media?
Beauty and home to
Nah, I can't reach that level of irony right now. Late bloomer for the 20 months. Goddamn. Thank you. Also, analog horror arc. True, we do have analog horror we could go through. But first, I want to see this ambiguous amphibian video where he makes a $0 City Skyline 2 city.
Brand new Cities Skylines 2. Naturally, all cities have required money to start building, but instead, today I'm going to utilize an elaborate Ponzi scheme sponsored by the state in order to create a city that legitimately begins from $0 with absolutely no cheating. It took me over 2 in-game years and running my computer for 14 hours straight, but I was able to generate tax revenue out of nothing. Before I get started with all that, this video is sponsored by Paradox for Cities Skylines 2, which is releasing on October 24th. I actually got to try out the game early by agreeing to fly from my home state of Florida to Gamescom in Cologne, Germany. I visited the convention, met some friends, and then streamed it from on top of a crane 50 meters above the ground, which is honestly a lot higher than it sounds. So if you want to check out the game for yourself, you can click my link in the description. But without any further ado, how do you start building a city with $0? I commenced in June of 2023 by selecting the Waterway Pass map. Free city. The starting money, $0. Of course, the game starts you off with
I have no idea,
$500,000, so I had to plant $500,000 worth of bushes to get rid of all my money. Population, 0. How would I possibly begin? We hadn't even unlocked any of the basic city services yet, so I couldn't take out a loan. That would be cheating. If I couldn't make a city in the first place, how would I get anyone to move in and start paying tax dollars to the state? I couldn't afford anything. Power plant, too expensive. Water pumping station, too expensive. Sewage outlet, also too expensive. How would I get people to move in without power or water? I examined my tool set, and at last I hatched a brilliant idea. What if I could zone land for businesses and then hope that people might move into the town? So it was the only power I had with $0, zoning the land. Even though I couldn't build any municipal services or buildings, I still had the rights to permit land to anyone willing to live on this tiny sliver of roadside, then collect their tax revenue as the only civic authority of the region. So I zoned residential. They built houses, but no one moved in. Commercial. They built businesses, but there was no one living there to buy from them. And at last, industrial. And although no one moved into the town, it was just barely enough to reap a few tax dollars of revenue per in-game hour. Somehow I had managed to do it. I generated tax revenue from a town with no power, no water, and not even any people living in it. That being said, it was very slow. It was so slow that I had to run the simulation on my computer for 14 hours straight before I had finally accumulated the $40,000 required to purchase power and water supply to get people to move into the town. So it was that in September 2026, I finally laid out my plans to attract people to the town. Wind turbine, $15,000. Water pumping station, $25,000. Then laying the necessary streets and cables cost another $1,000. And then at last, 2 people moved in and made Free City their home. But this was only the beginning. As our population crested 10, we gained experience from civic growth, as well as the rising happiness
Raven
among
Nightwing,
our citizenry.
amphibious amphibian.
By the end of our growth in September, we had accumulated a population
Ambiguous amphibian is a very good YouTube channel.
Of 37 and 750 experience, granting us a level up to Tiny Village. Along with this new title arrived a grant for $600,000. Suddenly we were rich. In fact, every time our city leveled up, we would receive a grant for increasing sums of money. Let me underscore the fact that this city was not good and should not have been receiving a grant. There was poop in everyone's house, and there were no jobs since I had to delete the industry to make everyone happier. It seemed like a Ponzi scheme because it was a Ponzi scheme, but it was our Ponzi scheme. So I decided to make it my goal to carry out this Ponzi scheme to its logical conclusion. Grand village, big town, large city, thriving metropolis, and at last, megalopolis, the ultimate goal of any city. At once I set out to improve the town. First things first, In October, I built a sewage treatment plant to dump everyone's poop into the river. Then I bought the land alongside the highway to build dirty industries far away from the people's houses so they wouldn't have to live nearby them anymore. Then I connected the pipes and the power grid to expand the neighborhood and attract more and more people. 100 population. Finally, we were breaking even in taxpayer dollars. Population and happiness increased. But new issues began to arise. Dead people were piling up in everyone's homes, so we burned them in a crematorium. Everyone was happy that I got rid of the dead people, so the town leveled up even more, and we received even more grant money from the state as our town leveled up. Since everyone was getting so much happier, I raised taxes while they were distracted. Then I expanded the town. More money meant more development, more land, and the building of more services to sustain my growing Ponzi scheme. It was around this time that I discovered something utterly insane. All civic projects and city services give you experience just for building them. Coal power plant, 300 XP at $100,000. Medical clinic, 150 XP at $70,000. But perhaps the cheapest and most cost-effective among these civic projects was the small playground. 100 XP at the affordable price tag of only $5,000. But if we obtained 14,600 more experience, we could level up to a big town, which now didn't seem all that far away. That required just 146 more playgrounds. And to top it off, the reward money for becoming a big town was more than we'd even pay for the price of installing all 146 playgrounds. As it turned out, this fact was true not just for the big town milestone, but every milestone. So at this time, I decided to stop building a city altogether and just fully committed myself to building only playgrounds and buying more land to build more of them. 146 playgrounds from busy town to big town. 190 playgrounds from big town to great town. 240 from great town to small city. 300 from small city to big city.
Just
and
so
it keeps
many
on going like that.
playgrounds.
All the while, I received more and more money to spend on playgrounds. In total,
What
I spent
the
over
hell?
$40 million on 4,000 playgrounds, each individually placed in a vast and expansive tract of land, a void of jungle gyms enjoyed by no one. I did it.
This is just a terrifying concept. Just a road to nowhere lined with abandoned playgrounds.
For the money. And in the end, we had over $17 million of grant money. But by then, bulldozing all 4,000 playgrounds, we received a refund of $30 million worth of playground liquidation money. It would have been fun to keep them around, but it also probably would have crashed my computer and also cost $117,000 an hour to simply own them all and pay for their maintenance on 4,000 playgrounds that no one was even using or enjoying. Now we had achieved the title of Megalopolis and finally had over $46 million to spend on a city that was actually good instead of the one we were building. So what comes next? I think there comes a time in every city building game when one must admit to oneself, everything is wrong. The traffic was all wrong. The infrastructure in the city was all wrong. Almost everything in the city was wrong. Clearly, the best option moving forward would be to destroy the entire city, then start fresh. So I bulldozed the homes of nearly 10,000 residents, all the municipal services, and just leveled the entire city. At long last I had it, a $46 million megalopolis, but with no one living in it, zero population. Now at last, an opportunity to start fresh and do things right instead of messing everything up then trying to salvage it later like I did with most of my cities. Now I was able to sketch out a large grid of high-capacity highway interchange transfers and connect them together with excessively wide roads. 8 lanes, all dotted with impossibly wide roundabouts at the corners. Now I could build the infrastructure required for dense high-rises, housing thousands of people, hospitals, schools, everything to make life convenient and happy. An entire highway system separating the clean stuff from the dirty stuff. I guess, I'd hacked my way into it, but it was somehow still immensely satisfying. This was Megalopolis. This was a city. I had basically circumvented the entire gameplay loop through my playground loophole, but fair and square, I had the right and power to build a flawless city with no traffic, high wealth, and good quality of life. It would be a perfect place. But you know, somehow when I really get down to it, I think my favorite part of city builder games is just grappling with the problems and strategizing how to make them better. The joy is in finding the exploits and the hacks that give you the power to make change. A perfect city is nice, but it's more fun to muddle through a huge traffic jam and try to fix it any way you can. So with no problems and millions of dollars still left in the bank, which I'd earned fair and square through my Ponzi scheme, I finally decided to hang up my hat as the first mayor of the $0 free city. Anyway, that's what I think would happen if you tried to build a city for $0. A big thanks to Paradox for sponsoring.
10 out of 10. Amphibious. Why do I keep missaying his name? Ambiguous Amphibian. 10 out of 10 content. This reminds me of when my young cousin drew up what he wanted the apartment he was in to look like. The kid's special interest, exit signs, specifically the red glowing ones. Naturally, each hallway necessitated a minimum of 3 exit signs. There's something terrifying about that. Oh, God. Similar content.
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're playing...
Okay, this is a bit longer. I will watch it, though. Not on stream. Ambiguous. Yep. Let's Game It Out. Oh, it's... this is a big channel. People know it. I see. Well, I wish I could play this Jubilee video for you guys, because there's still like 40 minutes of it left, but do we want more glorious exploits? Hello? Can you guys hear me? That last one was really fun. Yes, we can? Okay. Have you watched I'm Mary Mary on stream before? It's analog horror? I have not. I'll look it up, though. Okay. This looks creepy. Let's check it out. Hello, my name is Mary. I don't know if anyone can see this, but I'm trapped in this house. I woke up here last week with barely any memory of who I am, where this is, how I got here. I only know a few things. My name is Mary, and I think this is my parents' house, or at least a copy. Some things don't check out. Can't get outside. The doors won't open. I've tried to break the windows. I don't understand what's going on. It's aliens. It's aliens. Gotta be aliens. Haven't met or seen any other people. Found a camera and I've been recording things to keep myself occupied. Sorry, I don't show my whole face. I'm shy. Computers work. I can't see if anyone else is posting anything. It's like I'm completely alone on the internet. I don't know if anyone's out there. Hello? I don't know what to do. I need to get out of here. During the day, nothing happens. But at night, things are very different. That's so loud. I disliked that. I'm turning it way the fuck down because they're gonna fuck. I don't think I'm alone in here. Okay. More episodes. I'm slowly learning how things work here. She's on the planet of the base. 1. I won't starve. I won't smell. At night, the lights only work sometimes. Oh, David Duke didn't show up to the David Duke anti-Semitism summit. Yeah. Or yeah. She's half alien, that's why she won't show her face. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I've been trying to figure out who I am. I found a picture of me. Yeah, I'll go back for that. I'll go back for seeing what that sentence was. I don't look good in it. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. So, I don't like that. I don't like this. Hey, Doodleburb. This is freaking me out. I want to break the mirrors. She's so much prettier than me. Good night. I'm exhausted. I don't sleep at night anymore. I sleep in the daytime. Trying to find new things to do is hard. True beef Torkunk. When are we not? Yeah, late bloomer. A lot of these analog horrors are very much in the vein of Blair Witch, which I quite like. This one's a bit more digital for my taste, but I think that's intentional. I'd do anything to stay occupied. I meant the actual crackers on screen in one of the shots. Yeah, same. There was a picture full of them in one of the shots. I set alarms now, so I wake up in time for night. Then I just watch the sun go down. I never want to get caught asleep at night ever again. Nah, I don't like this. I don't like that at nighttime the bass happens. I don't like that either. Don't like that. Don't care for that. One fucking bit. Nope. 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 Begone, night terror. Their fucking hands, dude. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. This place is draining me. Not like that, chat. The darkness moves. Not like that, chat. I thought maybe light would help. Fuck off, shadow person! Oh god, the turnarounds. She's gonna turn around. It's gonna be scary as fuck. Oh god. Hey Samira's Web, we're watching analog horror and we're getting spooked out by a house. This is really well done. And I dislike it. But I love it. No, why do you keep going back? Fucking hell, dude. The days are getting shorter. God, I hate this. The outside taunts me. I hate this. I hate this. Why can't she go outside again? The doors just don't open, and the windows don't break. Oh God. Oh God. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good though. I'm good. I'm good though. I don't need that. Thank you. Everything just got so much worse. This is really creepy. This is really well done. This is better than I thought it was going to be at the very start. Thank you to whoever suggested this. Ah, nah, fuck. Fuck that. Fuck you. Fuck this and fuck you. Fuck off, ghost. just get the fuck out of the house. I don't think she can get out of the house. I think that's the issue. Jesus Christ. Morning happened, so she was okay. Oh my goodness. What the hell? Been here a while now.
Good place. Can go in here. Maybe not. Do not go down here. Can go up, over.
Weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks.
Better at feeling like I like I wanted. Sorry. Feeling like I can talk to you, but I don't know. Not really. I mean, you're not a you. You're not anything.
Who's she talking to? I think she's just talking to the camera. As if it's a person, kind of like her own personal Wilson from Castaway. I'm gonna call it the creature was her. I mean, it seems kind of what the implication is, but I just don't understand. I don't understand the logistics of what's happening.
Nope. Nope. Not again. And let's see.
Good night, Beef Torque Hunk. Oh wait, you're not going to bed. Yes. Dim the lights. Oh, she's doing her makeup for the evening? Interesting choice. Easy to get bored. But I find things to do. Practicing is important.
Excuse me.
Oh, that's not cool. Oh dear. This is freaking me the fuck out.
Why do we even have that?
Oh boy. Stop being bullied by the mirror lady. She just gonna creepy dance at you. Good night, Spectral Pyre. I'm doing well. Sleepwalker, baby, let's go. Also, her performance is really, really good.
Oh my god, why am I filming the ceiling? This is so stupid. Oh my god, Mary, stop being such an idiot and go do something.
What channel is this on? I'd never heard of it before. I'm Mary. I think it's Hi, I'm Mary Mary. There you go.
I see you. Do you want something? Do anything? Hello? I can see you there. What you gonna do?
I don't like it.
It's time to move. It's time to move. Okay. Okay.
You must never stop moving.
Little update if anybody's out there. I haven't done anything and it's been an hour. I'm such an idiot. Who am I even talking to? Okay. How are you doing? Oh, hello there. Okay. We're gonna go up the stairs.
I like the realism of her, like, getting used to the presence, but I also really liked that scream at the door. Like, that's something that you would do if you're getting, like, real freaked out, you know?
I think I can take a rest.
Oh, God. Oh, God, I did not like that. I did not care for that. Nope. I messed up. Because I messed up. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. Maybe he's just backseat Mario Karting. Who knows? Wait, what did that one say? Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Nah, I did. Okay. I don't like knowing that it has a mouth. For some reason, knowing that it has a jaw that can open a mouth, I like it so much less. God. God. I don't like how she moves like a Dark Souls boss. Let's say I want to. Okay. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I don't like it. Go down those stairs. You're making a mistake. Oh shit. Nope. What? What? Outside, inside. I crawled out of the water and passed out. I woke up here. Oh, God. What is this? What is this? Probably nowhere good.
Hello? Hello? It's nothing. It's a tree. What the hell?
Hello? Is somebody out there?
Snarf. Oh god.
What is that? Is it a bridge? Gotta go there.
Oh god.
What is this place? It's beautiful.
I'm deeply worried. It is quiet in the garden. I could stay here for hours.
Wait. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, no. Wait, wait.
Oh no. I made a terrible mistake.
I see you. Hey!
Oh god.
Okay, okay, okay. Oh god. Oh my god, stop it! Whoa, whoa, hey! Wait, what? Cell phone. I just get a call? Oh, 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 oh. Hello? What? Nothing's happening.
This has... Okay, Sam and Moose might disagree with me. This has very strong Skinamarink vibes.
Too late.
That asshole.
No, no, no! Let me out! No, 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 no! Open the door, open the door! I'm sorry, the door's locked! There's someone in here! I can't open the door!
Ding donk! Ding donk, ding donk! Let's go.
Can you stop ringing the doorbell? I'm right here! Hello?
Okay, that was funny. Just some scampy little guys.
Did you just psst at me? What the heck? What? Okay. That was not. Oh my god! Oh. Okay. Okay, that was really weird. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! What? What? Where did you go? Oh, 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 okay, okay, okay. You stay right there. Okay, okay, okay. Ah! What? What the heck? What the hell is going on? Where did you go? Oh god! Oh my god! Oh god! What the heck?
Okay, I do have to say, I don't understand the oh gods, and like the. I mean, I guess it'd be weird, but it like I mean everything else has been weird at this point.
Making me nervous. Oh, that light won't turn on. No, 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 no. Oh, okay. Hello, hello. Hi. Oh, you're scaring me. You. Oh, oh, stop it. You're scaring me.
Just a little scamp as a treat.
Okay. 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 Okay, 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 okay. 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 You're not disappearing. You're good. You're in my hands. I'm gonna put you down. You're just gonna stay there, okay? Just gonna stay. You're gonna stay right there. Okay, I'm gonna back away. No! Oh! No! Why did I put it down? Why did I put it down? Mary, don't be so stupid. Oh. Now what? Why'd you get so small? Oh my god. You're come on. I know what to do with this. I can put this. Oh my god. Oh, this is incredible. Look, Ma, no hands. Wow. That is crazy. How do I fix this? Can I move this? Okay, there we go. This is insane. I'm not even gonna try to understand this anymore. Was that it? Turned it small? Is that all you got? Okay, wait. What? No, no, no. What the hell? No, 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 no. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. Is this a Borg? What the fuck? Ugh. Better. All right, that's it. I can hear you. That's enough. Come on, now I bring out the knife and he hides. It hides. I don't even know what. Nice. Great. Now I look stupid, as always. Stupid looking Mary. Thanks a lot. Come on, you got anything better than that? Oh no. Oh, I shouldn't have asked. I shouldn't have asked. Oh, come on, Mary. Shut all the friggin' lights off. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Where's it? Hello? Oh. Okay. Where are you? I'm done playing. That's enough.
Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much, chat.
Stop doing that. I've had enough. I'm afraid. I'm afraid.
I hate it. I hate it.
Stop, 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 stop. Stop, stop.
God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. It's really hard for you to watch this, chat. This is spooples. A lot of spooples going on right now. The technical term for it.
Where did you go? This isn't funny.
How could I let myself get like this? Oh god.
This isn't funny. I'm done. Stop playing games. I've had it with you. Stop it. Where are you going? I can hear you. Stop it.
Why are you yelling at it? Why? It's gonna fuck you up.
I've had it.
I'm a failure.
It. Stop it. Hey, hey.
I'm a monster. She's losing it? Yeah. Just a bit. God damn. What is happening right now? Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh, I don't like this game.
Okay. Who are you?
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this game. Don't play games. I don't think Mary's very good at this game.
Who am I? What do you want?
That wasn't an answer to the question. You're not playing the game fair, demon.
What?
Cool. Cool.
Why are you doing this to me?
You deserve it. You deserve all your pain.
What did I do wrong?
My sister.
I don't understand. What does this all mean? I just don't get it.
Hello again. Oh my god, there's so many more. Okay. I would just like to solicit some subs or donos if you're enjoying this scary thing with me. Drop some subs and or donos. These are not good vibes. I'm staying in the garden almost every night now. I mean, that seems like a good decision. Just keep doing that. Late Bloomer, thank you for the 500 biddies. I very, very much appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, the shadow people get me. They get me every time.
There we go.
Goddamn shadow people. And the walk. And the walk. Forever. The garden has no end. Now that I have the garden, life is much more manageable. Oh, that's not good. That's bad, even.
You can't hide from me.
I barely search for my past anymore. I've everything I need here. Like knives. And ghosts. My garden is Riverboat Jack. Aw. I feel like you genuinely mean that. What the who was that? Oh no, fuck Victorian children in the woods. No. 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 Get out. Hey, Chaotic Kitten. Clipped. No. It's better than reality. Is this reality? Because I feel like in real life, you'd be able to get out of a goddamn house that you can see out the windows of. One more thing. I can see you now. All of you. Please talk to me. Twitter.com/hi there, I am Mary. I have something for all of you. I've been finding things in the house, collecting them. Past doesn't matter to me now. I have the garden. But that doesn't mean you can't look through what I found. I'll be uploading it all there over the next few months. Take a look around, see if you can make sense of anything. It's probably all junk anyway. Hi, I'm Mary. blog.blogspot.com.
Why are you talking to them like they care? They'll never care about you. They think you're funny. They think you're entertainment. They hate you. They hate you.
I mean, I hate this. I hate whatever's happening right here.
They hate you. They hate you. So is this.
No offense, I like the garden best.
She should be coming.
I'm good. I'm good. The demon is saying all my intrusive thoughts. No, Sophie, no. Goddamn ghost children. God damn it. I guess at this point I'm confused a little bit about, it seems it's been like a fair amount of time here. What exactly is the holdup? Like, why she seems to be real fucking scared. What does she think is gonna happen at this point? Nah. God, this would be the most irritating place to live. This goddamn house. It's giggling demons. Ugh.
Since when did you get so tall? What the hell?
Oh, he's all growed up.
Hey! Who are you?
Someone who's not okay. Someone who's very not
You
okay.
gonna talk to me? Hello? Oh, that's creepy. Oh my god. I can't lip read, I'm sorry. What are you saying? Oh god. Nope. Okay. Nope. I'm leaving. Nope, this is my place. This is my place. You're not taking that away from me.
Other than that, I think things are pretty good. Oh god. Oh god. Your friend just messaged you. I might actually get the cuddles I require for the spookiness. Yo, Beef Torkong, you get some
You can
cuddles.
laugh all you want. You're not stopping me from going in there. I don't give a shit. Okay, what the fuck?
She helping you out,
Is this
girl?
yours? I'm not giving this back. I'm just gonna take it with me. No, take it. Just take the shoe.
That was weirdly endearing.
Ouch. Fuck.
Okay, fine. Take fucking shoe. Don't throw it at me next time.
Oh no.
You.
Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly, Doodle Burp. I'm liking that kind of growth as well. You have a handful left. Okay, wait. Before we get too deep into this, I need to take a bathroom break. And again, if any of you would like to drop some subs or donos in here, I would very much appreciate it. But, BRB. Get a snack, get a drink, let's go. Hello, chat. Hi. I'm glad you guys like my show. Hello, Beef Torque Hunk. Hello! I came back to Megalovania. That makes sense to me. It's a good song to come back to. And yeah, if you're enjoying stream, drop some subs and donos, but it always feels weird to say that right after I come back from a break. Let's go!
Hey, there's Josh. Welcome back to Let's
That wasn't the right that wasn't the right video to click on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. Here's the right video. Get ready for the spoopies. Oh, bagel with cream cheese. We are so back.
What? Hello? It's Mary. Come on.
Come on, you're supposed to chase me. This is how the nighttime works.
I don't know what to do. I need to get there. Jesus. No. What am I supposed to do? Okay. Oh, this is a terrible idea.
There's no way this ends well.
Oh, God. Doesn't matter. You made it. We're good.
Something is wrong with the garden. It's rarely sunny. Oh no, I'm good.
This isn't my bridge.
Oh no. Don't go in there.
This isn't my bridge. Hello?
Oh, what are you doing? Don't go in there.
got so far.
Nope. I do really like that at this point she's just like, yeah, whatever. Shadow monsters, whatever. Yeah, were the shadow monsters not an indication that something was very wrong?
It's freezing. What?
It's just changing season? Is that what's happening to the garden?
Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Guys? Guys, where did you go? Guys? Sarah. Wait, what, no, guys, wait, what the fuck?
They weren't real.
What?
They did not exist.
That's not possible, they were just here.
Idiot.
I just
You
had them
created
less than an
them.
hour ago. Please
Picking
tell
up
me they
friends who feel so worthless.
No.
But you even deserve to lose what you never had. And now I get to see you suffer. Run away, Mary. Run away from everything.
Fuck you, ghost!
What? Oh, come on, please. What the fuck? Shit.
Where did your garden go? It's gone. It's all gone. You're mine.
Oh god. Please tell me they were real.
You never had friends. You don't deserve friends. You have nothing. Stop fighting me. You have nothing. It'll be easier if you give in. But if you can't see that, I'll make you understand.
Did you just punch me? Let's go, bitch!
I'm stronger now. More than ever. You can't keep playing games.
Chat, you're all very sweet.
Wait, please.
It's useless fighting. Give them to me.
Oh shit.
You are so pathetic. No, please don't. It's almost funny. You are worthless. You are unloved. You are nothing. Please, no more. I understand now. Say it. I am nothing. There is nothing. Correct. Please, I don't want any more pain. I don't want any more. Please. Why are you crying? Please make it stop. Let me tell you a secret. Will never stop hurting.
Sorry, my dude raiders, welcome. Yes, we are reading. We are going through an analog horror series called Hi, I'm Mary Mary. And, it's pretty freaking weird and, scary. So just as an FYI, you're coming in towards the end of it. The premise is this girl woke up in a house. The door is always locked. She can't get out. She can't break the windows. And it's been her kind of learning the rules of the house that exist, and also learning about the shadow monster that haunts the nighttime. And also this lady who shows up at night. And it kind of sucks.
All there's left to do is suffer.
Yeah, there's also a garden. That's a whole thing. Last 8 months. So she's been trapped in this house for another 8 months. This is my last video. No point in trying anymore.
Shut up! Shut up! Go away! Stop begging!
Oh, she's also been infected. She was also infected by like a dark energy sphere. Right? That seems to be a thing that hasn't gone away yet. Oh, you. No, aw. Good practical effects, though. She caught Ligma.
I can't do this anymore! Stop, please don't. Oh God,
Oh God. Is she eating or drinking anything? I believe the cupboards have food that like restock instantaneously.
And give it all away. My bones, you break. Oh shit. Come on. Turn on.
Oh, that's not good.
It's true when you love somebody.
Feels like a metaphor for depression, suicidality, body dysphoria. I would say so, yeah. I'm going to end this. Oh my god, this is a 36-minute long video? Oh my god, she really made like a feature-length movie here. Okay, but chat, before we jump into this last one, we've been going for about 7 hours now. Also, thank you for the follow, a pink and blue shark. Thank you for doing your duty of hitting the follow button, hitting the subscribe button, hitting the like button on the stream. Is this why we should all go to therapy? Yeah, you might get sucked into a ghost house. Now, also, consider dropping some subs or donos because those help me to continue making content. Even when it's but humble React content at the React farm. Is this going where I think it's going? I hope it's not. I hope it's not too. I have no idea. I haven't watched this before. I literally just learned about it today. Outside garden being her coping mechanism and escape, and the garden bridge being suicidal ideation. Change in the weather in the garden after her inner demon harmed her wrist, and the changing growth of the bridge down the growth being the growth of that suicidal ideation, the loss of working coping mechanisms. I mean, that seems to check out for me. But let's find out. I remember I Love Bees. I don't remember any of what it was about, but I remember it existed. People being really into it.
Hey. Mary, you haven't spoken in months. It's nice to hear you. I missed hearing you.
I can't do this anymore.
What?
I don't want to keep doing this. I don't have anything left. I'm begging you. Just kill me. Please don't laugh at me. Please don't.
No!
What?
I can't do that for you, Mary. I don't have the power.
No.
It's not what I'm here for.
No.
But you can. Only you can make this end.
I do have to say, I really like that the ghost is like, oh hey man, what's up? Haven't heard from you in a few months. You doing okay? You look like shit. Anyway.
I have to do it?
Yes.
Can you help me?
Of course.
Why didn't you ask it to help you leave? Ask it for, like, other things. Look, it's just chilling over there. Just ask it for the other things you want. I'm gonna guess that this scene, I know this scene might be triggering for some people. I'm gonna guess that given this is a 30-minute long video, she is not able to succeed in this scene, so.
And you're sure?
Yes. This will all end. The pain will stop with this.
I'm just scared.
Because you're a coward. You've been a coward all your life. Now you have a chance to finally do something about it.
Hey, Drago. What?
I just want this to be over.
Oh, fuck.
It will.
This is deeply uncomfortable.
Quickly. You'll be better off. The world will be just fine without you.
Jesus.
You have nothing left.
Yes, stab her. She's been punching you. Do it. Stab the demon. Oh, Jesus.
Come on, what's taking so long?
I can't.
Kill her. Kill her now. You've lulled her into a false sense of security.
Stupid. Embarrassing yourself. It's no wonder all those people left you.
Mary Demon Slayer, let's go!
They aren't. But if they were, they would leave you.
You're right.
No, that argument was terrible, Mary. Stab the demon.
What was that?
What?
Oh my god, they are here. Hi again. I knew. I knew they were there. You lied to me.
Get her ass, Mary.
No, you. You lied to me. Everything you said, it's all been a lie. Why didn't you tell me they exist, huh? Were you keeping them from me? Anything? Anything to say? Was it all a fucking trick? So you could sneak in and hurt me when I was terrified I'd lost all my friends? So you could just keep tearing me down?
The movements of whoever's portraying this creature are so good. They're so fucking creepy. They're like Pyramid Head levels, Silent Hill 2 character model. Let's go.
Throw me down the stairs. You broke my hand. And minutes ago, you made a mistake. You said that they wouldn't miss me, and I called you on that, and you tried to backtrack. You can't even keep your story straight. And you keep contradicting yourself. One minute you're like, Mary, they're all annoyed at you. They don't want to hear from you. And the next minute, Mary, you don't talk to them enough. You just run out to the garden. What the hell? Why are you doing that, huh?
Why are you doing that, bro?
Explain? Just tell me why. Did you just back up?
Tell me why he...
Hey, where'd you go?
I don't like this.
Where are you? Fuck. Come on. I don't want to be here. What the fuck? God damn it. I don't want to be in the garden anymore. I get it now.
Do you? Because I don't.
Whoa.
One more tomb for me to rob. Hey, shadow monster, get back over here.
How
I'm just a black orb. I don't want anything. Just want to orb around, really. Gonna orb over here. Gonna go orb over there. You know, just.
Down here. You gonna talk to me, or I don't know, do something?
I'm just a vaguely ominous orb.
Look, can you at least answer some questions? I don't know how. Just I don't know. Blink once for yes and twice for no. Is that good?
I'd rather not.
Is that a yes? Did you bring me here? To the house, I mean. Is three blinks yes and no? What the hell is this? Quiet. God, I'm crazy. I'm asking. I don't even know what you are. Are you like the rest of them? Here we have it. Another yes and no. Cool. I wanted specifics. Now everything's vague. Awesome.
But it seems to be friendly, so that's good. Doesn't seem to be outright hostile, which I would say is an improvement.
It's been long past when I'd normally be sent back to the house. Leaves have all fallen. It's fucking cold. I think she's gonna leave me here. And yeah, I'm talking to you guys. 'Cause I guess you were real after all. You'll even see this, 'cause who knows if I'll ever get back. Fuck! Are you causing that? Am I gonna die here? I don't wanna die anymore. No. Not now that I know she was lying. Oh, I'm just so overwhelmed. And to be honest, I'm really fucking pissed. I feel like I could explode. It's not even raining. I swear to God.
Swear to me. Just because it's late, I'm gonna want bed soon after this. This was created by two people, but the writer, director, actress is a woman named Kay. She lives in SoCal. She did this while she was in college, and that's all the details she plans to give us. She's working on a new project called Sunken, The Last Diary of Charlotte Eve. There's a trailer, and that's it. Ooh. Well, that sounds good. This is good stuff. Kairyu!
Just for being a good sport about the last donation message.
Thank you for the 2 gifted tier 1 subs! I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it very, very much.
I'm lost. It's the little fucker's fault. Come on! Why the fuck are we doing this? Why are we doing this?
Good question. It's just trying to help lady. Kay is notoriously secretive. All her accounts are very fake named, and she went out of her way not to give any details, which is probably good, because internet. Yeah, true. Help, step demon, I'm stuck. The video's kind of quiet. I agree. But also the video's at max volume. I think it might supposed to be quiet.
Thank you for showing up. Really, I'm glad. Look, I have been stuck here, and I've been stuck in that house, and I would like to have someone listen to me for once. Even if you can't actually hear me, I don't care. Just stand right there. Ever since that night, I felt different. Not just on my arm, but all of me. You left something behind, a part of you. And it's been festering, growing like a mold or something all over me. And it makes me scared and freaked out and angry. And the more I try to suppress it, to push it down, the worse it gets. And then it all comes up at once. And I lose it. And either just shut down or do something stupid. I think that's what happened that night, isn't it? That's a yes. Big things happen when I lose it, huh? You didn't have to answer that. Jesus fuck. Now you're being mean. But as that's been growing, so has this nagging feeling that all of this is very wrong. That it isn't normal. And I've been trying to ignore it and pretend like everything's fine, but I can't anymore. And now I don't even want to pretend. This sucks. And she's a fucking liar. There are people out there who care about me and want me to be okay, even when I try to push them away.
We got you, Mary.
And I need help. I didn't want to say it, but I need help. I can't do this by myself. No matter how stubborn I am about it. Something is wrong. And I need help. And I think you might be able to help me. You got in here after all. So it can't be all that bad.
Oh, she's made a friend.
No, fuck it. I'm gonna ask you one more question. It's another yes or no, don't worry. Will you help me? Nothing. No answer? You not answering anymore? Worth a shot. Fine. Fuck you too. Find some other way. I'll do this shit myself.
Oh.
no. This isn't what I wanted. Make it stop, make it stop.
Mary, I'm right here. We're all here for you, Mary. Can you hear them? We've got you. Focus on my voice. You need to slow down your breathing. Open your breaths gradually. I know it's hard, but you can do it. We won't let it overtake you, I promise. You've got us now. Now in, out. In and out. That's right. Good work, Mary. I'm gonna pull you out now. I've got you. We've got you.
I'm back in the garden. Am I okay now?
No.
For
you're,
now.
You're definitely
Thank you
not.
for helping me out of that.
It wasn't just me. I had a lot of help.
So I can hear you now and see them. You all broke through.
You broke through. We just helped. We don't have a lot of time, so I'm going to explain it as much as I can. You have a lot more power over this world than you know. You created it, Mary, albeit without realizing it. You can shape it and change it to suit your needs, even destroy it if you want to. You locked yourself in, and you alone have the ability to leave it. For a while, I wasn't sure of the plan, but after what just happened, I think I can guide you through it.
Wait, you're not gonna help me?
I can't. This has to be done by you. I and anyone else can only provide guidance. The first step is yours to take.
Okay, tell me what I need to do.
That entity you touched will crawl in the darkness. It's tied to your more turbulent emotions.
The one that was whispered?
Correct. I can't quite pinpoint its motivations, but I've come to understand that it holds a significant amount of power, even more than me. You described it yourself. It gets inside you and grows, building every time you ignore it. And it comes out in these destructive ways you can't control, yes?
Neuron, no!
You arrived on that one October night. And today. But this time, with a little help, you fought it and won. Right now, you have control over it.
Okay, but how is that gonna help me leave the house?
That power is still built up inside you. You've just pushed it back down temporarily. We're gonna need a lot of energy to open the door, and now that you have control over the darkness, I think you can redirect its power in a kind of controlled release.
Like a bomb?
Exactly.
Yeah, but how do I make it do that?
I know as little as you do on that end. We've never done this before, but I know you can do it. I'll help where I can, but remember, you have the power here. Now take the darkness and make it your own. Good luck, Mary. I'll see you very soon.
Great. I still don't know how to get out. Fuck! Wait.
you miss me?
Did you miss me, bitch? Because I'm about to obliterate your ass with the power of imagination.
I can do this. Let's do this.
I cast Abraca, fuck you!
A member of your pack of nasties decided to change sides. It wasn't one of mine. No! You're lying.
Oh, did she actually make friends with the
You're
demon?
wrong. I saw them. They were all saying my name. I know I'm not making it up. You're lying just like you're lying about everything else. Enough! Can you say anything else? You can't. All you do is ooze hatred. That's all there is to you. You just feed me lie after lie.
Fuck you, demon.
It's not. And I'm tired of hating myself. I'm tired of just sitting here and praying you'll just disappear and that door will open. And all of your shit's been exposed. I'm fucking angry that you kept me blind for so long. Does it look like I care about anything you have to say anymore?
Kill your negative self-talk, Chad.
And let you feed off me? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I'm not letting you do this again. You're fucking desperate. If I'm not in your control, then you're the weak one. And that scares you, huh? Are you afraid of me? There's nothing to you worth being afraid of. That's funny. All that running you did earlier seems to indicate otherwise. You've run out of ways to hold on to me. You know, you're looking pretty pathetic backed in the corner. And you said it yourself. I made you. Right? Well, I think it's time for you to leave. You're naive. You'll always come back. You'll never get ready for good. Too weak to do this called temporary Mary. When I return, I'll tear you apart. I'll bring you down to nothing. But I'm not nothing now. I'm Mary. And that's enough for me. You're a monster. Just another monster. Maybe I am. But that's up to me.
Maybe I am.
Get
But
out of
Abraca,
my
fuck
house.
you!
Get out of my house! Get out of my house! Get out of my house!
This is a different house. Kind of seems like it.
Hey. Look who it is.
Oh shit, the door was open. Oh, she's probably scared to go outside. The monster represents Twitter. True. Is this a happy ending? I hope so. I would be getting out a lot faster. I'd be leaving the house without doing any of this. She's practicing self-care. True. We're gonna have a talk now.
It's gonna get easier. I promise.
Aw.
I don't know if I did that right. If I made the right choice, or if this is a good or a bad ending for me. I don't feel like the same person I was yesterday.
No, this was an ARG.
Something changed. I hope it's a good thing. I don't know if I even understand what the hell happened last night. It doesn't matter, though. The door is open. I'm not locked in anymore. And I have something I didn't have before, and it doesn't scare me like I thought it would.
This rock.
I'm not one for talking about myself. I think you all know that. But I think some thanks needs to be said. To all of you. You stayed with me even when I pushed you out and when I lost all faith in you. You didn't need to do that, but yet you did. I don't think any of you realize just how much that meant. You didn't even need to do anything you couldn't have. What could you have done that I would have even listened to? I wasn't listening to anyone. But you were there. And that meant worlds to me. You all broke through. And I can't thank you enough for that. She'll come back. I'm sure of it. Could be as soon as tomorrow. It's not gonna be easy, but I'll be ready for her. I'm not running away and hiding anymore. I'm gonna fight back. Even if it's just a little bit. And if you're trapped in a house of your own too, and you come across this video, I want you to fight too. I'll be fighting right there with you. I'm going to look for help. I can't do this alone as much as I'd like to think I can. I don't know where I'll go, but I'm not giving up. There's still a lot of unknowns. But for now, I'm gonna operate with what I do know. My name is Mary, and right now, I am alive. And I'm not alone.
Roll credits.
And neither are you.
Let's go! Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh no.
Goodbye.
What? What? The full reveal, let's go! But also the tendrils. You finally showed it? Yeah. That was really good. That was really, really good. I'm also very, very, very fucking tired. Thanks for sticking with me until 4 o'clock in the morning, chat. I'm gonna hop off. It's been about 8 hours. Love y'all. And, I'll be back tomorrow, okay? We'll go to Tofu Ghost. See you, nerds. Have to working for. Oh, God, Paladin, I'm sorry. Good night, everybody. And I think tomorrow I'm just gonna play Baldur's Gate 3. I'd really like to. It seems like a fun game. Bye!